Oh, it is time. In fact, I totally still need to configure the video settings on my camera real quick, or you're not going to be able to see anything. Should not take me too long. Let's see. Set the white balance to that number. Every time I start my computer, it resets my camera settings. Because I don't have enough stuff to do. It's really fun that it decides to do that. Gain at 70. Let's see, brightness at 159. Okay, next page. Stop the autofocus and auto zoom. Set the exposure, set the focus, and no low light compensation. I think we're good. I'm gonna turn on this light. I think we're good. Let's see how that looks. Boom. Oh, that's it. Did it just completely revert my settings? Really? Really? I just did all the setup so that you didn't have to watch me do it. Wait, no. No, that's correct. Why did it look like that then? Yikes. Big yikes. Let's see, did I mess up something? Oh, exposure is supposed to be -7, not -5. I don't know why I did that. Okay, oops. The exposure reset itself, I guess. Everything else looks right, though. And now you can see the games. Yeah, it's been just 1640 encounters since our last shiny. Identify the brand and model of stuff without a tag. Use Google Lens. See if, I don't know if it's only on Pixel phones or if it's on all Android phones, but Google Lens will look at something and it'll find things that look similar online that are for sale. It's also Axu Community Day, just started right now. So I'm gonna check some Axus. And probably buy the research ticket because I'm a sucker. The stupid research ticket. Let me see, where is it? You know, they used to give you Community Day research tasks for free. Does my alt even need to catch anything? Got a Noibat. Oh my gosh, it's a 98% Noibat. Okay. Okay, I guess we'll just check for shinies on my alt account. There's not too many that spawn here. I'm gonna put on an oh, alright, well, I already got a shiny Axu. Can I even show you? Look, there it is. Shiny Axu boy. Yeah. You know, we don't have to look out the... What's it called? We don't have to look out the binoculars, because we already know... Oh, crap, that's the thing. I don't remember what areas I was in on each of these games yesterday. I will have to look. I'm pretty sure in Platinum, we were in Area 1. In fact, let me switch back to the date and time Poketch app, or the date, or no, time. It doesn't show you the date. So it's already like nighttime, I think. It's considered, well, it's 5. So at 6 it'll be nighttime. In Platinum, because the date's wrong for some reason. I'm full. Oh my gosh. Is there anything I can trash? Please. On my alt. I need to get rid of stuff. Why do I have so many purloins? Actually, that's a great question. Why do I have so many purloins? I don't need this many. And Houndor? Okay, I found a bunch of stuff I can get rid of. Never mind. It's like all purloin. I don't know why I kept them. There we go. Just checking the last couple that are here. And I'm actually catching them on my main account. I can check the video from yesterday to see what area I went to in what games, and then just copy that. That'll probably take less time, hopefully, than going on each game to look through the binoculars again. It's a TV prop. We've been trying to find the origins of it. Doesn't look it doesn't really look handmade. Huh. Yeah, if you have access to an Android phone, I don't even know if, like, Google Lens might just be a website too that you could use. I'm not sure, but Google Lens is probably your best bet. Want to get one Scarlet. Nice. What happened to your Switch? Why is it in the repair shop? Alright, this is a professor from Pokemon Go talking. Hello, I have something for you to sink your teeth into. Ew. Have you noticed the peculiar marks on the trees and boulders in the area, and the crushed berries on the ground? Well, I'm a little disappointed in today's pineapple berry harvest. I've got a feeling that a Pokemon is responsible, and that means we have something to research. And I'll bet you even have an idea what Pokemon we'll be investigating. Why don't you search the area and let me know what you find? Alright. Oh yeah, the snapshots. I totally forgot about the snap. Okay, we have to take snapshots. 5 snapshots. It's 3 times catch XP, 2 times catch candy, blah blah blah, half distance. 5 special trades today? That's a lot of special trades. That's like so many. And if you evolve Fracture, you get a Haxorus that knows Breaking Swipe, which is apparently a really good and fast dragon move. Alright, he wants us to catch 10 more Axu and power up a Pokemon 10 times. Really? Power one up? Alright, you're gonna probably hear my phone take pictures. That's what it sounds like. You're gonna have to hear that 9 more times. Because an Axu will appear 5 times on each of my accounts when I do that. So, I don't really have a choice here. I am full on Pokemon on my main account. Kill me. Okay. Oh my gosh, that Krabby is PvP worthy. Why? I'm sorry, I wish there was an easier way for me to show you my phone right now, so you can at least see what I'm doing. But I just can't. I don't have a way where I'm sitting at my computer to show you my phone, unless I start streaming from my phone, which I'm not gonna do right now. gosh. Please. Work with me here, phone, not against me. Stop charging. Huh. Yeah, no kidding. You really, really can't lose that stuff. That's way too important. Gosh. If only Nintendo would let us back up our saves to the cloud with Pokemon. I don't know why they don't do that. Alright, that's number 2. Show me the Axu. Where is it? That's number 3. Or 5. 6. Just trying to assure you that we'll be done with this very shortly. I know, man. I really, really would rather have a backup. If you need to start a new save file, you can always just, you know, make a free account. A free Switch profile. But there's no way to back it up. That's the scary thing. What was that, 7 or 8? I haven't gotten a shiny from one of these snapshots yet. I actually usually don't get a shiny from snapshots for some reason. I might do an extra one just to make sure that I've done them all on each account. I'm pretty sure I'm done with my alt, but I'm going to try one more time. Yeah, I didn't get anything, so I'm done with my alt. And I have one more to do on my main. Let's see if it's a shiny one. And nope, no shiny. No shine. Childhood teddy bear with a reverse image search. You're not totally sure because you've had him since you were 3 and he doesn't have his eyes anymore. Why do children always go for the eyes? I used to have a stuffed animal. In fact, I still have it. It's in storage. But when I was like, one of my very first stuffed animals was Caw from the Jungle Book. And he had like these plastic or resin eyes, and I would always bite them. And so like his eyes are all bit. Like they have permanent bite marks in them. Alright, put on an incense, which is going to be very slow acting because I'm not walking today, but that is fine. And then I need to evolve this Spritzy. That's my buddy, because it needs to go to Pokemon Home. Oh, you just noticed that they were gone? It wasn't like your fault. Okay, which Sneasel? This one is Pokemon Home. Okay, the 1150. Okay, so now I need to switch my buddy to Hisuian Sneasel so that I can evolve it. Could have been dog. We didn't have any animals growing up, so that's how I know it was my fault. Power up a Pokemon 10 times. Alright, let's look at our hundos. I have a Hundo Ekans for some reason. Let me make sure I mark him appropriately, because he's not even marked as a Hundo. I have a Hundo Hoppip. Oh yeah, Regidrago. I was lucky enough to get a Hundo Regidrago. Let's power him up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Boom. I don't know if he's good in this game for anything, but why not? It's a Hundo. I power up all my Hundos. And I have to catch 4 more Axew. Well, hopefully this incense brings them to me. I really hope so. Okay. Let's figure out where we were at in these games. Just need to pull up yesterday's stream. Not a big deal. Gotcha. Oh my goodness. Well, you were right. They did mess him up. They did mess them up. You should have stuck to not trusting anybody. Okay. Yesterday. Let's see. Don't play the sound. We don't need to hear it. We just need to see it. Okay. I was... What area was that? I think that was area... Alright, so number 8 down here. I remember where that is. That's area 2. I can't see chat right now, so don't worry about it. In Platinum, we were in area 1. And even though it's nighttime, we're still in area 1 because I think we saw, like, I don't know, we saw, like, Carnivine or, like, something over there in area 1 that we wanted to go for. And then number 9 is just in area 6. Okay. Area 2. I have to lean this one back. I know you can, like, not see number 7, but, like, there's nothing I can do about that, so... Fine. Platinum is area 1. I'm pretty sure in number 8 we're supposed to be getting 10% of the time Krogunk. Where were we in number 2? Oh, just area 6? Okay. Okay. I don't have my encounter app open right now, so. Okay, in BDSP, where were we there? I'm gonna have to fast forward a little bit because I have it paused. What was I doing? I don't know, maybe I went to the bathroom or something? Oh, I was putting the shiny Pokemon that I've gotten so far on screen. That's what I was doing. Come on. Unpause the game. Show me where you're at. I was just in Area 6. Okay. Alright, I will get there. And then at midnight, we will check for what will be the last time. The very last time a... Oh yeah, because Kangaskhan, that's right. Kangaskhan's in my Area 6 on number 2. Forgot about that. Does incense actually just not work when you're standing still, period? I thought it was just reduced effectiveness. I should still be getting something on my incense. But I'm getting like nothing. Alright, so that's where we were. But yeah, at midnight in all these games, it'll be our last Safari Week re-roll of what Pokemon we get in the Great Marsh. So that's kind of sad. But it's also exciting. What are we going to get on the last day? What are we going to get on the last day? Excuse me. I did just wake up. Alright. And I almost died. Choking. Okay, where is my counter? Let's get that up. Let's make sure I don't accidentally end the stream. There is my keyboard. Here's the end of it. My foot right here. Boom. Wait, I missed. I missed the spacebar. There we go. Okay. Alright. And we're counting away. Now we just gotta get to the right place in fire red, leaf green, all that stuff. Emerald, ruby. I gotta remember that leaf green is on the left, not the right. Because I went to the wrong area of the Safari Zone the other day on the wrong game. Well, I was mashing the B button, and I accidentally told the guy I don't want to go to the Safari Zone. That couldn't be further from the truth, sir. Oh yeah, yeah, like, seriously, the shinies are boosted for people that haven't played the game in a very long time. That is a theory we've had for such a long time, and yeah, it's just, it's true every single time. If someone stops playing the game for like a month and then comes back to it, or maybe a little over a month, and then comes back to it, oh, hey, there's an Axu, finally, jeez. But it wasn't even on my incense. Dude, this incense is useless. I actually just wasted an incense doing this. Found out you found the closest Pokestop is in the Civic area. Is that far away? I don't know. What's the Civic area? Like Honda? Honda Civic? Like a dealership? Is there a dealership called the Civic area? You go there and you can buy a Honda, but only the Civic. It's not within walking distance. Gotcha. Okay. Shopping district. Got it. You know what time it is? At the beginning of every stream. Every Safari Week stream. It's shuckle checking time. Still unsure if the white flute actually matters here, but I'm gonna do it anyway. What is behind rock number 1? Nothing. Alright. Rock number 2. Nada. Rock number 3. Nothing again. Oh boy. Rock number 4. It's a repeat of yesterday. Rock number 5. Is this Shuckle's favorite rock? Oh my god. No Shuckle today. That's so sad. I really don't think they care about the white flute. Can't drive. Gotcha. Gotcha. Just to spin Pokestops. Yeah, I get it. I mean, even being perfectly able, I don't want to drive to spin Pokestops. It's not really worth it. At least they added, like, the daily gift in the shop and, like, presents and stuff. Your friends can send you gifts, which basically act like spinning Pokestops. The only thing that you have to go to a Pokestop for still is, like, well, first of all, when you run out of gifts, because you can only open 20 a day. And second of all, if you need to get a research task, because those are still only given out via... Well, that's not true. You get a free research task every day, too. You just don't really... You know, if you want a different research task, you have to go to a Pokestop. Well, that wasn't to spin... That was for the research tasks, like I'm saying. That was the only reason, okay? I had to complete a certain amount of research tasks. I paid for the research. I had to do it. But, like, today, like, no reason for me to. Speaking of Pokemon, we got a Chansey. Put a Pokeblock in the feeder. Let's put a Pokeblock in the feeder. Both games. Alright. Goodbye, Chansey. Like today, I would normally go downtown and play Community Day, But I already have all of the shiny Axu that I need. I got them, you know, I just got really lucky when I was at, I think it was the global event for GoFest 2022. Got really lucky, and that was when they released shiny Axu in the first place. And yeah, I got 3 of them. And now I have a 4th because I got one that I showed you earlier. Why can't I hear the game at all? Hey, my instance actually attracted an Axu. It's not useless. It only took 10 minutes. But I can't believe it. And now I can't catch it. What the heck? Oh, nice. Yeah, I mean, if you go with her, you'll just have to, like, really plan on grinding Pokemon Go. Like, bring a bunch of lures, put a bunch of lures on those Pokestops, and then you're just going to be getting inundated with Pokemon spawns. So my goal between today and tomorrow, for the rest of Safari Week, today and tomorrow, is to get a shiny in Ruby or Emerald. I got a shiny in a Gen 3 game, which was my previous goal. I did that yesterday with Leaf Green. We got Rhyhorn. Got the lovely shiny Rhyhorn. But now my new goal is Ruby or Sapphire. Yeah, that sucks, man. Is there nothing you can do to take, like, promotion sickness? Or are you just stuck having it forever? Like, they have a lot of, they have stuff for that. I just don't know if it works. Like, everyone's different, you know? Alright, had another Axu spawn, so I'm catching that right now. And then I should be able to move on to the next stage in the research. This will be my 15th Axu caught. Did I not blow the white flute? Did I forget to blow the white flute? I forgot to blow the white flute. I did. I did, didn't I? Or did I? No, I blew it. I blew it in this game. Hang on, I feel like in one of these games I just forgot. I think it is Leaf Green, maybe? Did I forget to blow the flute in Leaf Green? I did. Yeah, I didn't blow it. So many flutes. Ocular migraine. Yeah. I haven't heard of that, but I know what both of those words mean, so. You move your head more than your eyes, because your eyes give you ocular migraines. Gotcha. I mean, you know, there's new, what's it called? New research, new medicines every day. I wouldn't be surprised if they found something that they're testing, or just past testing, you know? So that's like, that's how, like, birds look around. Did you know that? They, like, doves and pigeons and chickens and stuff, they can't move their eyes, they can only move their head, like, their eyes are kind of fixed in place, they don't roll around. So if they want to look at something, they move their head to look at it, and they have, like, this stabilizing feature. Chansey! Oh, I almost missed the Chansey. Where, yeah, that's why, like, when you move a chicken's body around, it keeps its head in the same spot. Well, you're just trying to not move your eyes. I'm just saying. It's a legitimate strategy. Because it's already implemented by a lot of animals in the animal kingdom. That's all I'm saying. Moving their eyes when they move their head keeps vision steady, yeah. Yeah, we do, don't we? And we got another Chansey. Wow, 3 Chanseys already? The stream just started, baby. Oh, yes, next section in the research, please. Oh, hey, there's Shiny Axew. Look, it's gonna be sideways. Shiny sideways Axew. Oh my god. That was from a research too, so it's gonna be a good IV. Well, at least it has a chance to be a good IV. My definition of good IV is very high. Like 96 is a good IV. 93 is not. Yeah, this one actually is a terrible IV. I'm catching. There was a second Axew that I'm catching. And then I'll read you the next section of the professor's research thing. Because he's definitely gonna do it. Hey, that one was a good IV. Why couldn't that one have been shiny? Dang it. We're still getting Tropius? That's awesome. When do we stop getting Tropius? I thought it was 6 o'clock is when the game decided it was nighttime. Talk as if you weren't a human. Maybe you are a Pokemon. Welcome back. Aha, so Axew are responsible for those unique marks and crushed berries. These Pokemon play with each other by knocking their large tusks together. Crushing berries is how they test each other's strength. Really? Berries? Axew tusks are sharp enough that people long ago used them as cooking knives. They ripped the tusks off of an Axew? These Pokemon find culinary uses for their tusks in the wild, too. Fracture, Axew's evolution, uses its thick tusks to neatly cut prey into 2 portions, one to eat now and one to save for later. It is canon that Pokemon cut each other into pieces. Fascinating, isn't it? I wish I had that kind of restraint. Why don't you try evolving one of your Axew? Maybe I can get some tips for my meal prepping. Alright, we have to evolve 3 Axew, catch 14 more Axew, and transfer 10 Pokemon. Okay, let me do the transfers first. That's easy. Okay, down to the Wilmer. Okay, transfer 10 done. Evolve Axews. Let's see. Axew. Do I have any good ones? This one's a 96%. That's pretty good. Any of the other ones good? Oh, I have a better 96, actually. I should probably evolve that one. It's a 93. I think I'll keep the 93 as an Axew, though. Another 93? Another 93? How many 93% Axews did I keep? Never mind. I guess I'll evolve those. This is like how wolves bury their food. Your dog buries his food. Stronger drive in basal breeds. He hides stale bread in all the blankets. Stale bread again? You don't need to hide your food. We'll feed you forever. I promise. Okay, I'll evolve this 93, and this 96. Because this 96 is a good one. It's a good 96. That one will end up evolving to Haxorus. I was giving my foot a break also. Okay, so that one's evolved. Axew 93. This one is not so good. This one's good. This one's good. All right, evolve these two. Came about naturally through wolves. Ah. Did the encounter counter go up? I couldn't tell. And this one, right? Yeah, this one. Instead of selective, yeah. Well, that's probably better. Selective breeding's kind of messed up. Playing God, you know? Creates all these animals with problems like pugs. How they can barely breathe. Or how they struggle to breathe. And how they... I think pugs also cannot naturally give birth because their hips are too small. So, like, every single pug birth has to be a C-section. Something crazy like that. We just make animals that don't work. Like, it just doesn't work. The animal doesn't work. And if it wasn't for us, the animal would die off in the wild. And go extinct, basically. Okay, I need to catch 14 more Axew now, so I just gotta wait for those to show up. Because no one has showed up yet. No one, I say, like it's a person. No little Axews have shown up yet. Yeah, of course. Of course. Alright. Run. That work. Run. I'm struggling getting my foot in the right place on this damn keyboard. Okay. Why didn't it go up? Should be 1714 right now. Squishy Clods higher? Yeah, I can. Oh my gosh, why is it taking forever to go up? It is going up, it's just like... I just sat here and watched it for... like... It felt like 30 seconds before it updated. It's never been that slow before. Oh yeah, I should have Squishy Clodsire in my downloads already. Yeah, there he is. Wait, which one was the one that worked? Was it this one? Yeah, okay, there we go. He gets to go reclaim his previous spot right above the Plinko machine. Ah, get back to it. Also, yeah, why can't I actually hear... It's like a bird over the clutch of Plinko eggs, yeah. Why can't I hear the game? I should be hearing the game. Oh, Axews. Gotta catch the Axews. Oh, a shiny one again! Let's go! Shiny Axew! It's probably not very good. But he's wearing like a purple sash around his neck. He broke out! No! Don't run! Yeah, Pokemon Go is also like permanent Safari Zone. Because every Pokemon can run from you. Alright. Not the Axews that showed up. That appeared. I am getting freaked out that I can't hear the... Oh. Did I just have my volume all the way down? Yeah, I think that's... must have been what happened. Oops. Sorry. I also think that means the volume of the game is too loud. Because I want it on... Nope, it's on 1. Okay, good. We're good. It is not. It saved it. Oh yeah, you get shiny Axews. You get shiny anything like hotcakes on Community Day. Alright, let's watch it. It should go to 1717. I hit the button when I ran from that Psyduck. Why is it so slow? Come on, update. Update, gosh dang it. Did this update? Oh, that time this didn't even update. What's going on? Am I not hitting the right button? Is this not the spacebar? This is totally the spacebar. There we go. Maybe I wasn't hitting the right button. I guess that's entirely possible. Pokemon species names are both singular and plural, like sheep or fish, because that's how all nouns are in Japanese. Oh, really? I didn't know that. That's kind of how we use them, too. You can say, like, a group of Clodsire, or, like, look at those Clodsire over there. So maybe, yeah, I mean, that makes sense. I didn't know all nouns were like that, though. Alright, let's get serious. We're gonna get serious about these encounters. Actually start making some significant progress in the encounter counter. And I just have to remind myself to occasionally look over for Axews. I don't think I'll forget that, though. see. Well, does the catalog or magazine, like, help describe it in any way? Like, give it a brand name or something? Help you search for it? You can find what picture or what magazine it's in. That would be very helpful in your search. Another Axu. Actually, 2 Axus showed up. One is on my incense. Not shiny. But I will definitely be catching you. And neither one of them is shiny. No information on its manufacturing. Yeah, maybe. Maybe you can find where their image, like if they cropped it or something. Hit summary, dang it. Okay. I don't know what's going on, but I can feel my allergies activating. For some reason. I haven't gone outside today. Oh my gosh. Oh, I thought we had all Morils. No. 2 Whoopers. 3 Whoopers, actually. 2 Morils. Website's the same folder. They're all local US shops in the Massachusetts. Well, maybe you got a special local stuffy then. Locally made one that's not like super mass produced or anything. It's usually the case if they're hard to find. Oops, I threw a safari ball. Whoopsies. Glad that wasn't a shiny. Because it just ran. Makes sense that Cherokee Reserve would buy from an American factory. Yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. I forgot to look over for Axus. There's a new one though. Not a shiny one, but one I will catch to try and complete my quest. Are you doing any shiny hunting today, or are you just hunting for that shiny teddy bear? Kind of a shiny hunt in a way. It's a real life one. Would be Teddy Ears. Yeah, like this one on screen right now. A few hunts going right now. Hands are really inflamed, not gung-ho. Gotcha. Gotcha. Well, yeah, don't feel like you have to type back if you don't, you know, to answer me if it's gonna hurt you, you know? I'm just full of questions, like what hunts are you doing? I'm sure you told me them last time, but I think I don't remember them. I'm really bad at remembering people's names, let alone what hunts they're doing. So, I still want to hear about them. You can also just say I want to try and keep typing to a minimum today as well. I won't ask you so many questions, I'll just focus on being entertaining. Hunting for shiny Wooloo, nice. And a shiny starter in Heart Gold, also nice. Did I tell you the story already about my terrible, unfortunate situations that happened when I was going for shiny starters in Heart Gold, Soul Silver? I got 3 of them. And I don't have any of those 3 today. That's basically what the story is. Okay. So, I was resetting in both Heart Gold and Soul Silver at the same time to try and maximize my chances of getting the shiny starter, and I didn't really care which one I got. And, on one of them, I think it was Soul Silver, I accidentally soft reset the game after I saw a shiny Chikorita, or no, shiny Cyndaquil. Shiny Cyndaquil showed up, and, like, just muscle memory kicked in, and I reset the game, and it instantly regretted it. So, one shiny down. Very sad about that. Then, in Heart Gold, I did a couple resets. Like, my first couple resets of Heart Gold, I got a shiny starter. It was Cyndaquil again. And this time, I actually didn't fail it. I got the Cyndaquil, I named it, I was happy, I put it in my Pokewalker, started walking around with it, everywhere I went, on all the different routes. And then, for some inexplicable reason, I was an idiot. I guess you don't need a reason to be an idiot, huh? So, but, I was going to reset the save so I could RNG manipulate. So I could test, you know, and practice RNG manipulating, but I had to reset the save on my Soul Silver game, because on that game, I didn't have a shiny yet. But for some inexplicable reason, I thought I needed to reset Heart Gold, and that Soul Silver was the one where I had my shiny. So I reset the save with my shiny Cyndaquil on it. Chansey came to hear the heartbreaking story. So, I lost that one too. Then, I was working on reclaiming both of them. And, while I was doing one, I gave the DS to my sister, because I was also visiting family. So I gave the DS to my sister, who also shiny hunts, and I was like, here, can you just do these resets for me while I'm doing this other thing? And then, you know, obviously if you see a shiny, then I really appreciate it. That would be awesome. Just do the resets for me. And yeah, I mean, she didn't have a problem with it. She was resetting for me, and she did the same thing I did the first time, where it was a shiny Cyndaquil, and she reset the game on accident. So we've gotten 3 shiny starters, and we don't have any of them to show for it. It's tragic. So what I ended up doing in that game was I did RNG manipulation to try and reclaim the Cyndaquil. I said when Gen 2 sprite is so good. Yeah, it really is. Gen 2 had a lot of good shinies that they changed later to make them worse. But, yeah, I RNG manipulated to try and make up for it and get the shiny Chikorita, or Cyndaquil back. But what ended up happening was I messed up the RNG manipulation, and I ended up with a shiny Chikorita instead. So now I have a shiny Chikorita, and I have a cute charm file with a shiny Chikorita on it. I threw bait. That was for RNG manipulation, actually, for getting a shiny later. Oh, I forgot to look for Axus, and guess what? There's a new one. Love it. Not a shiny one, but that's all I need. I just needed a new one. RNG Manip isn't for me. RNG Manip. You saw a Void? Where RNG Manip it was necessary. So clearly it's worth doing at least some of the time. It's definitely sort of challenging, and it feels like you're overcoming a challenge to me. Like when you finally, hit it, because it takes like an hour or 2 or 3 to like practice and like get the timing down and adjust your settings and all of that. And at the end, you get rewarded with a shiny if you're going for a shiny, or like a perfect Pokemon, or whatever you're trying to go for. You get rewarded with at the end. So it feels very fulfilling, and it also doesn't take 16 hours, like, or 50-something hours, like you're trying to freaking actually shiny hunt like this. It has crossed my mind a couple times where I've been like, I'm doing this the hard way, and I could just RNG manipulate Gen 4 and 3 to get a shiny in the Safari Zone. But, I feel like that goes against the, what's it called? The sport, or the, what's it called? The sanctity of the event? Is that what I'm trying to say? So I decided I wasn't gonna do that. Not for this event, but in my personal time, I don't think I'll ever shiny hunt in these games without RNG manipulation. The spirit, yeah. The spirit of the law. Oh, I threw a Safari Ball? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness gracious. I caught a Badoo. That was an accident, I swear. I'll never do it again. I promise. Just let me out on good behavior. It was a Dex registration Badoo too. Oh no. Let's see, another Axu? We do have another Axu on the loose. He's a big boy. He's over 1,000 CP. Wow. Big boy Axu out there. Gonna hit 2,000 pretty quick. What do I think about Safari Ball shinies through breeding? Do you think they cheapen Safari Ball shinies? I don't know. I don't know what, I don't know how you can get a Safari Ball shiny. I know that you can get Safari Balls in, like, the newer games. and use them in the overworld. You can just get Sport Ball or Safari Balls, like in Sword and Shield, I think. There's a really low chance percent that you get that ball from the Cramomatic, and there's also chance that you can get those, I think, in Scarlet and Violet, and they're a lot easier to get. Those, I think, cheapen Safari Ball shinies, but also there hasn't been a Safari Ball shiny, or a Safari Ball, or a Safari Zone, sorry, since Gen 4. So, like, you know, like, why not just open the ball up for anyone to use anywhere? But also, the other thing is that, that's a very good reason to not transfer your shinies upward. So if you get a Safari Ball shiny in Gen 3, leave it there. Don't transfer it up to Pokemon Home. Don't transfer it to the new games, because then that cheapens it. If you show somebody you have a Safari Ball shiny on a Gen 3 game, a Gen 3 cartridge, then they understand, like, what you had to go through to get that. You know? Like, there's no question. But, if you transfer it up, it could have literally just been a shiny that you found in the wild and used a Safari Ball to catch. You know what I'm saying? So, like, just don't transfer it up, and I think it retains all of its value. I was thinking about that the other day, actually. Weird that you brought it up. Safari Ball Pokemon in the old gens and trade it up with the Masuda method with it. Yeah, just don't trade it up. That's my solution. I thought that Pokemon you bred with, babies that you made in the daycare just went into normal Pokeballs, not the same. Like, I didn't think it cloned the Pokeball that the parents were in. What games does it do that? Is it all of the new ones, or just, like, something that was added recently? Pokeballs are inheritable? Always? Have it always been like that? At least as old as Gen 7. Okay. I'll have to do some research and see when that started, if it's always been like that or if it started at some point. I learned the other day that in Gen 3 Shedinja, when you evolved Nincada into Nincada into Ninjask and Shedinja, originally you just needed another spot on your party and it would copy the Pokeball that the Shedinja was in, or no, that the Nincada was in. But then in Gen 4 and above, you have to make sure you have an extra Pokeball in your inventory, and it'll use that Pokeball to put itself in. Not only an extra space in your party, but an extra Pokeball in your inventory so that it can use it. So I did learn that recently. That's a Pokeball fact of the day for you. I love that we're still getting Tropius, and I'm sad that it's going to be over soon. I don't know exactly when, because I thought it was 6, but the game is past 6, and it's still giving me Tropiuses. It's about to be 7, so maybe that's the cutoff. In 1 minute, it will be 7 o'clock in Platinum, and so maybe that's when we stop getting it. I think it has to be a Pokeball. I don't think it can be a Great Ball, Ultra Ball, or any other type of ball. It has to be a regular Pokeball that you have extra. Every Eevee you get is born in a Heal Ball because your breeding Flareon's caught in a Heal Ball. Gotcha. That's really weird. I think, like, the daycare should just use the cheapest materials. Like, the daycare should just put your egg into a Pokeball. Why would they be like, oh, well, the parent is in a Heal Ball. That means we have to go get a Heal Ball for these eggs that it's creating. That doesn't make any sense. I mean, it's got to be the Pokemon people that are breeding it in the daycare. It has to be them that are picking the ball, right? Because, like, they just are wandering around looking after the Pokemon outside, and then they find an egg, and the egg isn't in a ball originally, or it shouldn't be, because where would the Pokemon get a ball? That doesn't make sense. So they find the egg, they're like, oh, these Pokemon made an egg, we gotta return it to the, you know, the trainer that dropped this Pokemon off, and then they're gonna return it to you and store it in a Pokeball, right? So they're picking the ball. Why would it matter what ball they pick? Why wouldn't they just use the cheapest option? Like, are they just gonna get an endless supply of Master Balls if you're breeding something you caught in a Master Ball? They must have connections to the higher-ups in Silphco to get that many Master Balls. Crazy. Yeah. Yeah, that's ridiculous. We're on the same page here. No Axews. We're over 2,000. Pokemon Ranch Hand used Master Ball on egg. That is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. I really wonder what their logic is behind that. That don't make no sense to me. Hang on. Let's see. In Gen 7, it counts how many shakes the Pokeball makes before it breaks out or gets captured, but you don't have to press A on the dialogue, and it's on the bottom screen. Huh. Interesting. like teaching you to count it yourself. That's weird. Mistake 7 for 3 and 4 a lot because 3 and 4 equals 7. Same with mistaking 8 for 3 and 5. Yeah, what do? I do something similar. I do something very similar to that. I can't think about what it is right now. Throat kind of hurts. 2120. Yeah, dude, shiny Bulbasaur. Ivysaur is green in so many of the old sprites. I think the shiny Bulbasaur sprite from Fire Red and Leaf Green looks the best. Its bulb on its back really changes to like a very vibrant green color that it doesn't change to in the later games. Like the bulb kind of stays the same color in the later games. Such a good shiny in Gen 3, and then they messed it up later on. Dulled the colors a bit. I'm not gonna lie, I forgot about Axew again. But nope, no Axews. No Axews currently. Time is at 3:30. So we got an hour and a half till community day is over. I'm just hoping I get enough Axews to complete the research task. That's all I really care about. I should. I think I should. My place that I live has quite a few spawns around. Actually, there's an Axew right there. There we go. Speaking of which, there he is. Oh, there's another Axew on my incense. Finally. I've gotten like 3 Pokemon on my incense in an hour and a half. It's crazy. It's crazy how badly incense is nerfed when you're sitting still. It's really effed up. Differences between... Yeah, I do know that. That's why I said Fire Red and Leaf Green 1 is my favorite. Yeah, oh yeah. They're totally different. I mean, like, I looked at Rhyhorns the other day yesterday because we got a shiny Rhyhorn on stream. And the difference is so minimal between the Fire Red Leaf Green one and the Emerald one. And in fact, some of them don't have different sprites in between Fire Red and Leaf Green and Ruby and Sapphire. Some of them are just reused. Like, Rhyhorn is one of them. The Ruby Sapphire and Fire Red Leaf Green sprite for Rhyhorn is exactly the same. And then the Emerald one is slightly different. Like, its mouth is just slightly more closed, and that's it. That's like the only difference. So, yeah, I know what you mean. Some of these, yeah, you wouldn't even be able to spot the difference, even when they're right next to each other. Sometimes. I think I had a dream that I got a shiny Chansey. Like last night. Actually, I mean, it looks very vibrant in Gen 3. It's very, you know, I'm not super excited in general about a shiny Chansey because I have so many of them in Pokemon Go and Pokemon Let's Go. Because they were just, whenever you were shiny hunting in those games, they would just show up. Speaking of the devil, Chansey! Yeah, they would just show up and be shiny all the dang time and interrupt your chain. So, but like in Fire Red and Leaf Green, it looks good. I think it looks good. It's definitely looks different than like the shiny Chanseys look in the 3D games. Emerald said Rhyhorn, shut up. Yeah, basically. Your mouth is open too wide. Close it. Rude. Another Chansey. That's 2 Chansey in a row. Two fruits on your floor that you think your dog brought in? Your dog's trying to keep you fed. Wanna make sure you're, you know. It's weird. Do you sleepwalk? Maybe you sleptwalked and went to go get it last night and put him on your floor and went back to bed. My girlfriend has a sleepwalking problem. She will sleep eat. That's what we call it for her. She just gets up in the middle of the night and she'll go eat food. Usually like really sugary, really bad for you food, like candy or like cereal or bread or whatever. Like, so she can never diet because she's just gonna end up sleep eating anyway. There's nothing you can do to stop it. Sleep talk, roll around and grab stuff. That is what I do. I sleep talk. If I'm like really stressed though, that's the only time I sleep talk really. If I'm relaxed, I won't have a reason to sleep talk, I guess. But yeah, if I'm really stressed or, my REM cycles are really close to the, like I'm at the top of a REM cycle where you're basically almost conscious. Yeah, I just start talking in my sleep. And then my girlfriend writes everything down that I say. Cousin loves to talk to you while you're asleep. She'd stay over, she'd want to talk to me for hours before I woke up and opened your eyes sitting there while you cut yourself off. Yeah, yeah. Hours is kind of crazy. That's pretty crazy that you can converse for hours in your sleep. Usually for us it's like a paragraph at the most. Because she'll talk in her sleep too. Or she'll, like, be talking to me while she's falling asleep. And somewhere in there, she will fall asleep and, like, mid-sentence and start, like, saying nonsense. It's great. Sometimes she wakes herself up too when she starts falling asleep while she's talking and spouting nonsense. And then she'll be like, wait, what did I just say? And that'll wake her up. She'll be like, what I said made no sense. The moment of self-realization. Making our way downtown. Encountering fast. Oh, wait. We got 2 Axus. 2 Axus showed up. Let's go. Let's see. Another Axu. No shiny, but making progress is what we care about over here. We care about making progress. Alright, I need to catch 3 more Axu, and then we can move on to the next stage in the research. So, we're nearly there. We're definitely over half done. I think there will be another catch 15 Axu on the next one, but I think that's the last one. So far we've caught almost 30, and we have 15 left to go, so we're over half done. We're actually almost, what is that, 2/3 done? We're almost 2/3 done. This one is very bright, isn't it? I can't see it. You can see it better like that, but I can't see it. So I have to cast it up. Oh well. Tilt it up. Cast it up. What am I talking about? Dude, we're still seeing Tropius, and it's after 7 p.m. on this game. That's awesome. I want to just keep it up. I want to keep seeing Tropius forever. Self-realization into self-actualization. Speaking of Axu, can I realize an Axu right now? Nope. Nope. We're not here. Still no Axu. Ooh, movie theater, huh? Nice. What are you gonna go see? The Spider-Verse movie? Who doesn't let you take the candy? The movie theater? Just put it in your pocket. They're not gonna search you. They're not gonna search you. You know how many times I've snuck candy into movie theaters? It's so easy. You just wear a trench coat Start with a trench coat. No, but seriously, you can just, yeah, just shove your pockets full or whatever. I mean, if you only need like a small amount, then don't go overboard. And just bring a small amount so that you don't get caught. Oh, yeah. Yeah, my father brings candy into movie theaters. Like, everybody does it. Because the prices they charge are ridiculous. Honestly. Like, if they had like, you know, candy that was priced normally, like, it costs as much as it does at, you know, Walmart or something, then no, like, less people would do that. More people would just buy it there because it's convenient when you get your popcorn. But no, they have to like put some stupid upcharge on it, make it more expensive than just literally buying it anywhere else, which is what people have resorted to doing, and sneak it in. It's just crazy to me that, like, to them, putting a higher cost on, or charge on the candy is somehow more profitable than just lowering the price to a normal rate and then selling more of it. Like, to me, that would make more sense to be more profitable. But nope. That don't make no sense. Any Axu? It's been a while. Where the heck is my Axu? I am owed an Axu. Oh, hey, there it is. See? Beg and you shall receive. Be entitled and you shall receive. That's exactly what I did. I didn't catch the Axu, apparently. Oops. Hey, there's another one on my incense. Nice. Finally, incense pulling through. Pulling through for Axu. Alright, good to see you again, Awesomated. I will catch you later on. Have a good time at the movie. Hopefully he gave me the luck. The luck I need. Chansey. a little bit. It's getting harder to see. Oh my gosh. Hang on, can I move it back? Seems a little pressed forward. Let's see. There we go. That's more like it. Okay, that's better. Oh, Axu and Alolan Executor. Don't know why he's here, but he is. And a Whalmer. And a Bidoof. What's going on? Community day over? All these other Pokemon spawning? That's not over yet. My phone is at 17%. Oh my gosh. But it's plugged in and hypercharging, so I don't know what happened or what is happening. It should not be that low. I do know that much. Alright, is that all of that? Yep, that's all the Axu I needed. So let's continue the quest. Oops. Rather research, not really a quest. Another Axu showed up on my incense. That's nice. Okay. Looks like, look at this fine fracture. Now that you've got one of your own, here are a few more fracture facts. Their territory battles can be intensely violent, and their tusks can shatter rocks. But the tusks don't grow back once they break, so Fracture won't use them unless truly necessary. Even so, getting up close to one has me on edge, not unlike the sharp edges of their tusks. Anyway, it's a good thing that Haxorus Fracture's evolution has a kind disposition. Why don't you evolve Fracture so we can see for ourselves? Evolve a Fracture, make 3 Great Curveball throws, and catch 15 more Axew. Yep, and we've already caught 2 of the 15 Axew, so 13 more Axew. Evolve a Fracture. Alright. Let me see. Do I have any good ones? Let's do 4-star. Nope. 3-star. We have a couple good Axews here. Like, that's a 96. I still think the best one that I have is the 96 Axew. Hang on, let me do plus Axew. Yeah, because I have a 96 that I evolved into a Fracture, and that one's good. Alright, we'll evolve that into a Haxorus. There we go. that part is done. 3 great curveball throws, and I need to catch a bunch more Axews as they show up. So I'll make sure to check. Hey, that's a Squirtle. That's not an Axew. Why did Squirtle show up? What the heck? Squirtle, you had your own community day. Can you let Axew have some time to shine for once? Goodness gracious. So self-centered. Alright, I'm gonna need to have caffeine. So I'm gonna do that. Oh, but rich. Yeah, I really feel like I just want to go to sleep right now. Gotta wait for this caffeine to kick in. So, the Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl game that I got at GameStop yesterday. It's version 1.0.0 of the game. And I put it in my Switch and it tried to update it, but I didn't let it. So, I don't know. I decided to keep it on that version because I think that there are more glitches in that version, right? And I don't know. I do know that I need to get Shaman. I need to find a way to get Shaman outside of the official event that lasted like a weekend and I totally missed it. I also need to get Darkrai. Because I missed that event too. Did they have a Deoxys event? I don't remember, but I also don't think they did. I don't think they had a Deoxys event. But I want to leave it on that version and see if I can find a way to do that. What was that, 50 minutes? 50 minutes left in Community Day for Axu. So hopefully in these 50 minutes we get, like, 13 Axu to catch. Hey, speaking of Axu, there's one. It just showed up on my incense. Perfect. Alright, now we need, what? 12 more? Let's see, it'll tell me after I capture this one. It didn't tell me. Yeah, 12 more. We need 12 more. My phone is actually dying. For some reason. Even though it's plugged in and charging very quickly. Somehow. It's dying. I'm gonna unplug it and plug it back in. My sister is flying today. And she once accidentally brought a knife. And obviously it had to be taken away from her. And so she just made a joke. She was like, I got patted down by TSA again, but no hidden knives this time. Another Axu! Let's go. Now we only need 11. In the next 47 minutes. Can we get 11 Axu in 47 minutes? I think we can. But it'll be close. I gotta do something, man. Do you want to see me open Pokemon cards? No, nobody wants to watch that. But I think I'm gonna open some. I've been dying to open Pokemon cards for a long time. I have an insane amount of sealed Pokemon card products. I have like every single product they released for Pokemon Go set. I have all of them, including all the Pokeballs. The only thing I didn't get for the Pokemon Go set was the deck boxes. Like they had pre-built decks for like Mewtwo and Melmetal. I didn't want those. I think they even came with like packs, like 2 random Pokemon Go packs in them too. But I didn't want to buy an entire deck for 2 packs. I just really didn't. But every other one I have the 3 Pokeballs that they came out with, the regular, Great and Ultra Ball. I have the Dragonite V-Star deck box thing, which it's not a pre-built deck, but it has a Pokeball in it that you can use to store your deck. That's what I'm trying to say. I have the 3 starters. They had a little box set for each starter of Kanto. They had a box set for each. They had a box set for freaking Alolan Executor for some reason. Don't know why that's associated with Pokemon Go. That it needed its own set. I have a box set for each of the 3 team leaders. I have the Shining or Radiant Eevee box set. I have the Elite Trainer box, and I have the Pokemon Center Online Elite Trainer box, which are 2 separate Elite Trainer boxes products. One of them you can only get on the Pokemon Center Online. And I think that's... Oh, and I have the 3 tins for Chansey, or Blissey, Pikachu, and Snorlax. And then I have all 5 mini tins for, what is it, Magikarp, Blissey, Pikachu, Snorlax, and Eevee. All sealed, still. I have them all displayed on a shelf. I don't know if I'll ever open them. Don't know if I'll ever open them. I did open some Pokemon Go product before, like not too many, like maybe less than 10 packs. And I did get a Radiant Charizard. I didn't get what I wanted was the Radiant Venusaur because Bulbasaur is my favorite. But yeah, I don't think I'll ever open those. Maybe one day. But I have that whole like sealed collection, right? What I don't have, or what I didn't, that was the only collection I was gonna do that with, because I actually like opening Pokemon cards. It's just Pokemon Go is kind of like a smaller set, and it wasn't that interesting. However, Crown Zenith has really good pulls, really good cards. I wasn't planning on having a Crown Zenith sealed collection. That's what started happening. I started buying Crown Zenith products with the intention of opening them, and I haven't opened a single one yet. I have an Elite Trainer box. I have all 3 of the Galarian, Articuno, Zapdos, and Moltres tins. Which, there's 2 types of those tins, I just found out the other day. They have the tins that have 5 packs in them that are kind of bigger, and they have the regular looking tins that is in the same style as card tins from early 2000s. And those have only 4 packs in them. But they're the exact same tins. The only difference is the shape of the tin in 1 pack, which is really weird. I have 4 of the 5 mini tins, because the Pokemon Center Online, for some reason, the mini tin with Lance and Charizard on it was sold out. And I couldn't... It was still out of stock, like, a couple weeks later when I looked, I don't know why people are buying up that particular mini tin. It doesn't make any sense. Maybe people know something I don't. Like, there's a tin with Marnie on it. That one should be the one that's sold out, not Lance and Charizard. Wait. I'm saying Lance. I don't think it's Lance. Who's the champion of the Galar region? I forgot his name. It's Hop's older brother. Whoever that is. And Charizard. And then, they came out with Shiny Zamazenta and Shiny Zacian boxes, which have 11 Crown Zenith packs each, and they have a little figure, and they have a pin. And I bought the Shiny Zamazenta one online, and then the Shiny Zacian one online was sold out, because Zacian's more popular for some reason. They also had Regieleki and Regidrago. I think Regidrago was sold out or something. I don't think I have Regidrago for some reason. They also had Big Chungus Pikachu collection, which was Crown Zenith. Oh, and they just came out with the Morpeko V Union Crown Zenith box. And I have all of those sealed. Well, the only thing that's not sealed is the Elite Trainer box. I opened it up just to get the sleeves out because I ran out of sleeves, so I needed sleeves. But I haven't opened the packs inside. So, standing here and talking about these cards and packs and sets, and I haven't opened a TCG pack in a long time. Months. But I've been consistently buying the sealed products. I don't know what's happened to me. There's something wrong mentally. Alright, my caffeine is kicked in now. Ooh, Axew on my incense. Axew on my incense. It's not shiny. That's fine. Alright, my caffeine is kicked in. Let's go. Let's get back to it. Let's knock out these encounters. I feel reinvigorated from talking about my buying problems with Pokemon. Okay. Alright, so let's see, run. Let me make sure I get the space bar. Did I do it? Okay, I did it. Alright. Alright, there we go. There we go. My big toe is putting in work. Putting in work. Hit that space bar. This has definitely been an experience, I'll say. It's not over. The experience is not over. Not at all. But you know, I can't believe some of the shinies I got. I'm very happy and excited about those, and you know, it was really such a journey that I never would have went on if it weren't for this community coordinated event, you know? Safari Week. What a great idea. I never would have done this if it weren't for Safari Week. And, you know, I never would have felt, you know, I feel, I think, more like I'm a part of the community, because we all did it together. You know, we all watched each other, we all supported each other. I need to raid people more often. I honestly forget about raiding. So often when I'm ending my stream, I 100% just keep forgetting about it. And I need to stop forgetting about it. Need to actually use it. Let's get to 8,000 today. I mean, that's a really lofty goal, but if I want to get a shiny, if I don't get a shiny, we'll stop when we get to 8,000. How about that? It's a really lofty goal, because 8,000 will take a while. It'll take over 8 hours. Well, we're starting at 2,600, so it'll take, of going as fast as I can, probably, it's like an hour and a half per 1,000. So what would we need? Let's see, we're at, okay. So like, let's say at 3 hours, I'll get to 3,000, and then I need 5,000. 5 times 1.5 is, 7.5 hours. It'll take 7.5 hours to get those 5,000 encounters. Which is not as crazy as when I stayed up for 24 hours on the first day of this event. But, you know, this is the last day. So I think I'm willing to do that. It's just a lot of resets. I mean, it's a lot of encounters. Like, I'm gonna need people to talk to, because I'm gonna go crazy. Can't talk to my sister, she's on an airplane. Unfortunately. Bibberells. For a rock. Gotta go fast, can't slow down. We have a goal of a certain amount, so the faster I go, the better for me. Better for all of us. I was still hopping? Jeez. Why is it taking forever? What's going on Ruby, man? I feel like I'm hopping for a long time and not getting anything. Maybe I'm just going too fast. I'm going too fast that my hopping is not actually going for a long time. As long as I think. Ooh, Axews. Almost forgot about him. Was going too fast. Nearly forgot about the Axews. We won't have to worry about Axews in half an hour. Don't worry. Half an hour left. There was 2 of them. One was on incense. Let's check this last one. No shiny, but it is another one for the bucket. So I think I need 9 more now. See, I need... I'm at 7. Oh, I only need 8 more. Nice. Let me reach out. Let me see if anybody is... Any of my family members are interested in talking to me. Are you interested in talking to me? Oh my god, wait. Shadow Shiny Articuno is this weekend? God damn it. Why would they do this? Don't they know it's Safari Week? It's the end of freaking Safari Week, dude. Man. I have to actually go do that. I do, because I need the shiny shadow. Damn it. Who knows when the next time it's gonna come back. The next one I bet is gonna be like Moltres or Zapdos Shadow Shiny. Yikes. Alright, yeah, let me see. Let me see. Let's see if they say anything. Why is my phone about to freaking die? It makes no sense. No sense. Phantom, you got a shiny Zubat? When was this? When was this? Oh, you know what? I need to start in Soul Silver. Was it in a Safari Zone, in Johto Safari Zone, or was it, where was it? Just curious, man. Welcome, by the way. It's good to see you. I need to start my poll. Now that you're here, I'm going to start the poll. Alright, or prediction, actually. Or, yeah, prediction, that's what it is. Start prediction. Where will we get our next shiny? Is it going to be in Gen 3, Gen 4, or BDSP? Two days ago in the Dark Cave. Wow. Was it just random, or were you hunting it? That's really exciting. Especially if it was random. Looking for shiny Geodude. Well, hey, that's a good one, though. It evolves into Crobat. I mean, the whole Zubat line has a really good, shiny look to it, you know? I like it. No response yet. Okay. Where am I? What am I doing? What's my name? Don't remember any of that. Last night, got a shiny Rhyhorn in leaf green. So here, let me share some of mine with you. Under, or over top of number 7, right there, are the shinies we've gotten. In Safari Week so far. In Shining Pearl. Yeah, but you know, just leave it in Soul Silver. It's really cool. Now you have one in Shining Pearl in 3D, and you have one in 2D in, you know, Soul Silver. It's nice. And plus, it's a lot harder to get it in, you know, the prior generation games. It's a lot harder to get that. Yeah, I really do need to turn this brightness down. I know. I know, I really like the shinies I've gotten so far. Oh, hang on, there's an Axew. Gotta catch the Axew. Gotta catch it. In Pokemon Go. We're almost done with Axew Community Day. Half an hour left. Less than half an hour left. 20 minutes left, actually. Yep. I need to catch 6 more Axews in the next 20 minutes. Hopefully we can do that. Hopefully they respawn. Because this is, I think, the first community day where I didn't, like, go out to try and get Pokemon. I just stayed in and put on an incense. And didn't move at all. Didn't move a single little bit. Gonna get to 3,000 soon. My goal today is to get a shiny in not leaf green. In I mean, I wouldn't be upset if I did get a shiny anywhere, but my goal is to get a shiny in either Emerald or Ruby. Chansey! You must be good luck, Phantom. As soon as you showed up, there's a Chansey now. Okay, so you think I'm gonna get a shiny in Gen 3 next, huh? I see. I see. That's what my goal is. That's what I'm hoping. What I'm hoping. Are you shiny hunting anything right now? Yourself? Today's the last weekend of Safari Week. I can't remember if you were participating or not. Chansey again. I need more Generation 3 games. Been thinking about that lately. About how, I need SPs. I want the SP setup that Absol has. I'm really jealous of it. He's got like 6 SPs that he just lays out like a piano. And he can do almost all of them at once. He can do like 4 at once. I'm just really jealous of it. I don't have a single SP. This is the only, like, Game Boy Advance I have, is this one I'm holding the B button on right now. It's a modded Game Boy Advance. It's not an SP. Hence why it has to be on a stand. But yeah, I really want to get some. I also need, like, some Japanese, copies are pretty cheap, so I'm thinking maybe I'll buy. I mean, they're not super cheap, but they're cheaper than the American copies, so I'm thinking I will get one of those. I also, if I ever do want to get a legitimate Gen 3 Celebi, then I do need to get a Japanese copy of Emerald so that I can eventually collect a Japanese GameCube, a Japanese copy of Colosseum plus the Japanese Colosseum bonus disc. And then I would have the, like, 5 things that I need from Japan to where I can get the bonus disc Celebi and also transfer it into the Japanese Emerald, and then I could trade it into my American Emerald. No Axus? No Axus. We got 14 minutes left, and I need like 6 Axus. Come on. Come on, Axus, where you at? Respawn already. Getting Axu in the wild is gonna actually be like... It's gonna take forever. It's not very common. Let's see, did anyone say they want to talk? They're sitting at the lake, enjoying the beautiful weather. Oh, okay, that's fine. You're outside? Gross. That's disgusting. Alright. I just let them know that the offer extends to all day, so even when they're not sitting in front of a beautiful lake, they can still call me. I think I want to move to Area 3 in, we haven't seen a Tropius in a long time, so I think it's officially nighttime in Platinum now. So I think I'm gonna move to Area 3. Yeah, we're gonna do that. Area 3 time. You get the biggest chance at Yanma, I think. Biggest chance at Yanma and Tangela, I believe, is why I've chosen Area 3 for the nighttime, the night shift. Oh, Axu. Axu spawned. Nice. Okay, there's one. I need a couple more than that. We got 10 minutes. I've somehow pushed this back to not angling itself up. Alright. Did not get one on my incense. Okay. Ooh, a Chauncey. Hello, Chauncey. Been a while since we've seen a Chauncey, actually. I haven't done that voice in a while. We got another Axu on my incense. That's lovely. Lovely stuff right there. We might be able to do it. We might be able to get enough Axus before it's over, but just barely. Maybe. Oh, I'm hoping that they start respawning here in the next couple minutes. You know, if it comes down to it and there's 2 minutes left in Community Day, I'm gonna quickly run outside and, like, down the street a little bit. Because there's, like, a huge cluster of spawns next to my mailbox. So, I'm gonna do that. And hopefully get the rest of my Axus right before Community Day is over. So how many do we need now? We need literally 4. We just need 4. We just need 4. I might have to leave 3 minutes prior to the end of Community Day, because I have, yeah, just... It's close, but, you know, 2 minutes might be cutting it too close, you know what I mean? Also, I'm gonna have to, like, realize exactly when there's 2 minutes left, so keep an eye on the clock. Oop, is that an Axu? Nope, that's my sleeve. Okay. 6 minutes, so in 3 minutes. Better get going. I accidentally started, I turned up the volume of this, number 8 game. Oops. Oh! Shiny Psyduck! Yo! Shiny Psyduck! It's in BDSP! The prediction is over! Nobody thought BDSP. End submissions. Choose outcome. BDSP. Wow. Sorry, but you lost your stuff. Oh my goodness. A shiny Psyduck. It could run. Alright, hang on. I'm gonna switch over to make it full screen. Here it is. The shiny BDSP Psyduck. Will we get to catch it? Let's see. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, it broke out. Oh, but it stayed. It stayed. Okay, second ball. Uh. Oh, it broke out. Three wiggles. It stayed. It stayed. Okay, third ball. This one is going against all of the other shinies have all stayed on the second ball. We caught it! Let's go! Let's go! Shiny Psyduck caught, baby! Wow, I really didn't think we would actually get a shiny from BDSP on this whole weekend. I know it has the best odds, but I really didn't think we would get it. Get one, for some reason. Oh, man. It's such a good shiny. It really, really is. I'm trying not... Oh, I got 3 minutes left for Axu. Alright. I'm gonna leave it up on this. I will be right back. Less than 3 minutes, I'm sure. Thanks for letting you know about the Axu event. Did you get a shiny? I just finished the research. That's why I had to run outside. Right when we got this beautiful shiny Psyduck. Not yet? Okay. It just ended for me, so I hope you have some more hours. Okay, here's a fracture. This is, I'm just finishing up the quest, or the research task for Axu. I'm gonna read what the professor says. He says, your Haxorus tusks are positively gleaming. Or should I say beaming? Those sturdy tusks can cut steel beams and stay sharp. Haxorus are covered in great armor too. They're docile, but they'll become incredibly angry if their tusks are touched. Understandable, both Pokemon and people have different sensitivities. Some of us are huggers like me and Spark, but Blanche, isn't. You got 2 more hours, nice, so you're on PST then. Nothing's wrong with either, of course. It's all part of what makes each person and Pokemon unique. Thanks for spending the day with me, Justice. I'll see you soon. Alright, nice. So, finished it. Going to get one more Axu encounter from this, which I don't think is boosted to be shiny anymore because the event is over. So I think it's just not going to be shiny, pretty much. And then now we get a Haxorus encounter. So I can catch it with a Silver Pineapple Berry to try and maximize that candy that we pull from this catch. I shouldn't be Silver Pineappling it, it's a guaranteed catch, so... I mean, like, yes it can break out, but like it'll never run, is what I mean by guaranteed. We already caught 2 of them in Scarlet and Violet, or Scarlet and gave them away, nice. Alright, I got 30 Axu candy for that Haxorus catch. Now my collection is full. Thanks. Thanks a lot, Haxorus. My goodness. The game is lagging so badly. Phantom, since you're here, would you do me the kindness of nicknaming this Psyduck? Do you want to? Let's see. Name it Blue's Clues. I love it. I love it. I actually recently watched a little clip from some... It was the guy, it was Joe. No, not Joe. He's the cousin. It's Steve from Blue's Clues, and the actor was talking at some convention he was at, and he was talking about how he got the role even though the people, like the channel that was producing it, I can't remember, was it Nickelodeon or I don't remember. They wanted like a conventionally attractive person, which they didn't consider him to be. But when they did like testing, like with kids in groups of like you know, who was a better host, the kids liked the kids liked him better. They don't give a shit if you look good or not. Alright, Blue's Clues it is. I grew up on that show. It's gotta be apostrophe S, right? Because blue is... yeah, blues. Blues. Wow, perfect amount of spacing. I know, man. Steve really does. He's so pure. He's so good. I love him. Alright. Well, hey, we got a shiny. That means we better, quit and save. I really thought, like, you know, because RNG is weird, you know? RNG is definitely really weird. So I was thinking... actually, let's go upstairs and save. I was thinking that, what was I thinking? Oh yeah, RNG is weird. So I was thinking that this game would not get a shiny for the entire Safari week. Even though it has the best odds at getting a shiny, I figured it wouldn't. Because RNG is really weird sometimes. Hey, we got a shiny. That means we have to reset the counter again. Wow. Alright, back to the full 9 games. I really need to lower the brightness on this. It's bothering me. This is fire red, right? Okay, so it's not that big of a deal if I turn it off, because the setup is really easy for fire red. I'm gonna lower the brightness on it, sorry. There we go. Minimum brightness. Hopefully you can... it's not so washed out. The weirdest RNG you got was an Omega Ruby. You needed a C dot, and the first C dot that to show up was shiny. That's not necessarily weird RNG. That's just, like, that's just luck. That's just really lucky. You fell on the the right side of the tree on that one. Woke up on the right side of the bed. All right, let me see. Okay. All right. Yeah, I think I'm gonna turn Pokemon Go off because I don't need it right now. I'm still really upset that I've just realized that they are doing Shadow Articuno raids. They're doing freaking Shadow Articuno raids this weekend only. How do they not know that that directly conflicts with the last day of Safari Week? How dare they? I want both. I want to do Safari Week, and I want to do Shadow Articuno. Dig! Wow, it has been a long time since I've seen you. How's it going? How's it going? We just got a shiny Psyduck. So I'm resetting the counter back to 0. It was after only about 3,000 encounters, which is pretty good. And I need to get the picture for Psyduck. On the screen. Let's see. Psyduck. Gen... Is BDSP technically Gen 8? Because it came out before? Yeah, I think it's Gen 8. Alright, so we're gonna save this image. Name it Psyduck, so I know which one it is. I know, we just got it, you just missed it. But that's fine. I'm going to be going for a while. Now I want to get to... now my goal is either get another shiny. It is considered 8th. Okay, I thought so. I just wanted to get the right picture. Because see, each of the pictures above the number 7 on the screen are the shinies we've gotten so far. And I took the correct sprite from the gen and the game that I got it from. So I wanted to continue that trend. Where the heck did I just save this? Uh-oh. Where did I just save it? Hang on, it's in here, isn't it? Yep, there it is. There's the Psyduck. We're gonna shrink him down a little bit. A lot of bit. We'll put him right next to the Rhyhorn that we got yesterday. Scooch him right up against Rhyhorn. Nice. Can't wait till the 22nd. Why? What's going on? What is going on the 22nd? Let's get Fire Red set back up now that it's not as bright. It's still really washed out for some reason. I think it's just the screen. If I angle it, it's a little bit better. I don't know. That can work. It can work like that. You're going to get your birthday gift to yourself. Oh, what is it? You treated yourself? Did you treat yourself? Treat yourself. Gotta know when to treat yourself. Nope. I didn't want to do that. I want to go to the white flute and blow it. Blow the white flute. A new tattoo? Nice. Cool. What is it? Is it one that you've been wanting for a while, or is it just like a recent idea that you had? One. We are on one encounter. Nice. So yeah, so my goal is to get a shiny in Ruby or Emerald, or reach 4,090, what is it, 4,096? 4,096 encounters? And then, hang on, I need to start a new prediction. What game am I gonna get my next shiny in? Is it gonna be a Gen 3 game, a Gen 4 game, or a Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl? Prediction is now open for 30 minutes. Rimuru Tempest after his evolution to Demon Lord. What is that from? I can't say I'm familiar with that, actually. I mean, it sounds badass, but I don't know. I can't picture it. That time I got reincarnated as a slime. That's is it a manga or a anime? Oh my gosh, I turned the volume up on this one. This one is making noise now. That's alright. It's just small little Safari Zone noises. I think it adds to the ambiance. Both. Nice. Well, that's awesome. Is this your first tattoo, or how many do you have? If you don't mind me asking. A lot of people treat them like collectibles. Collect as many tattoos that mean the most to you, you know? Make it your third. Cool, man. Where are you getting it? So many questions. Arm? Chest? Face? I'm guessing not the face. Usually face is where you go when you run out of space on the rest of your body. Oops, I checked summary on accident. There's a regular side up. We already found a shiny one of you. First was a skeleton dragon. Aw, that's nice. Second is Luffy from One Piece. Alright, and Ramiro will be on the left inner forearm. Nice, nice. You're gonna have very powerful arms after that. With what they symbolize. What was the name of your bearded dragon? It's an unconventional pet, but they're really cool ones. Luffy, not Laffy. No, I said Luffy. I swear I said Luffy. I swear. If I didn't, then it's the microphone's fault. Can we all agree? Awesome. Thanks for the support. Charmander? Oh my gosh, you named him Charmander? What a great name for a bearded dragon. Luffy? It's not pronounced L-U, oh, Luffy. Like Luffy, okay, like a roofie. Ah, I see. L-U, Luffy. I get it now. I wouldn't know, man. I haven't watched One Piece. I haven't watched a single piece of One Piece. I just know it's like the longest anime ever. So, you know, maybe I'll start with a shorter anime first, like Attack on Titan or something like that. I've really been wanting to get into that one. I've been trying to convince my girlfriend to watch it with me. She said she's interested in watching it. She just would rather, like, currently and for the last couple of years, would have rather watched something that she already watched so that she knows she likes it. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? You ever just watch a comfort show? I mean, she's also been trying to catch me up because I'm not like a big movie or TV show person. So she's like, oh my gosh, you haven't seen this? Oh my gosh, you haven't seen this? And then she'll, you know, and then that's what we watch because she's like, you gotta see it. It's like, you know, culturally important. And I'm like, okay. So we watch that or whatever it is. That's what we've been doing recently, but, you know what? I'm gonna put my foot down. I'm gonna say, it's my turn. We're watching, usually when it's my turn though, I just watch YouTube. I'm like, look at this YouTube video, and then we watch YouTube for hours. That's mostly what I watch. I usually don't watch TV shows, anime, movies. I don't watch anything conventional like that. Which is like, it's really weird. It is a weird thing, I don't know. Whenever I have time to watch something, it's always YouTube. Always. Every time. Broke 1,000 episodes. That doesn't, like, 1,000 seem, like, that's a lot, right? That is a lot. Especially with each episode being, like, how long? Each episode's like half an hour, probably more. So half an hour times 1,000, right? That's 30,000 minutes. 30,000 minutes. And then divide that by 60 to get how many hours that is. It's a long ass time. So yeah, like things like that, they're just too daunting of tasks. I'm gonna just, you know, I think I'll skip that one. I think I'll just skip it. I can probably watch... Some super nerd has probably put together like a really good synopsis summary animated on YouTube. I'll just watch that. From what I hear, there is a lot of filler in One Piece. A lot of filler episodes. Oh no, I got a ding dong! Crap. Alright, well, we gotta redo Leaf Green. Oh, you think I'm gonna get a shiny in Gen 4 next, huh? Alright. I see you. About 22 to 25 minutes without ads or intro/credits. Okay, so yeah. Like with intro, with credits, probably half hour each. But yeah, I mean, that makes a big difference. If you take 25 times 1,000 and 30 times 1,000, that's a difference of 5,000 minutes. Just watching an intro and credits every time. That is a big difference. I put my foot down to give it a rest, so I can't count this next encounter. We're already at 130. Let me see. 131? There we go. 32? Well, I'm excited for you. I'm very glad that you're getting a birthday present that you want, even though it's from yourself. Hopefully somebody gives you money this year, and then you can, like, kind of think that it's from them. It's like, you know, I got the tattoo I wanted for free because they gave me money for my birthday, or whatever. Your grandma made you a cake? That's so nice. What kind of cake? Well, what kind of cake did she make you, first of all? And then what kind of cake is your favorite? Let's white flute this. Let's get the white flute going. Pokemon will be lured. Let's go. Alright. Chocolate cake, butter, icing, red sprinkles. Dude, that sounds so good. Oh no. Butter icing has got to be like the best icing. It really does. Is my encounter counter now? Okay, it is counting. Very good. Good, I was worried. I looked at it. I tapped my foot on the button, and then it didn't increment. I got worried that it wasn't counting. You spoiled your niece on your birthday? Oh, your birthday was the 8th. Okay. Well, was it her birthday, or you just for the heck of it? Here you go. You're spoiled now. What'd you get her? Oh, it is her birthday. Okay. Cool. You've got a very close birthday with your niece then. That's like me and my family. About more than half of my family's birthdays are in July. So like, you know, a day later, now it's my sister's birthday. A couple days later after that, now it's my mom's birthday, you know, like. So we all just, we've never done the thing that some families do where you like have a conglomerate birthday day or like a birthday weekend celebration where it's like all of your birthdays at once, because that kind of sucks, honestly. I don't want to share, you know, no one in my family really wants to share their birthday, my parents included, even if it's more convenient. It's just like, no, let's just have a bunch of different celebrations throughout July. That sounds way better. Niece turned 9, and what was it? Now I gotta know, what was the gift? You're building it up. I'm thinking you got her a car at 9. Or, you know, all the Infinity Stones. Hang on. I'm gonna read it. Hang on. After everyone else gave her $20 or $30 card, you walked up and gave her a hug and handed her $200. Oh my gosh. You're just showing off in front of everybody else, weren't you? Showing how you're the best uncle or whatever. Seriously, that would have been very magical to me as a 9-year-old. Jeez. What are you gonna do with $200 as a 9-year-old? I mean, I know what I would do. I would probably try and buy, like, a Nintendo DS or something. I mean, back in my day, when I wanted a DS, I just couldn't buy one because I didn't have enough money. And I always asked for it for my birthday, and I never got it. Nobody ever got me a DS. They got me a PSP instead. So I would have just bought it at that point. I'm pretty sure that's what I would have done, because now that I'm an adult, I have bought multiple DSs. Brother looked at you and was like, just like outperforming the dad. Looked back at him and said, well, I'm the funny uncle. Yeah. Well, nice play. Well played. Well played. Good sir. Why? You feel bad because you're always outperforming him or trying to, like, compete for your niece's favor? Like that? Or what? Well, to be fair, you know, that does happen a lot with extended family, and I'm not super worried about it because, I mean, I don't think he should be either, or you should be. I think that happens because you're not there all the time. You're not, like, you know, a permanent household member. So, like, you know, she sees, I'm assuming, her dad all the time because they live together. But, you know, you are like a special occasion. You know what I mean? So, of course. Now, if like, she was doing something that clearly showed, or she just said, like, that she loves you more than him, then yeah, that would be, like, tragic, but I don't think that's the case. Most of the time, that's not the case, is what I mean. Most of the time, it's just like, you know, hey, the special person is here. Oh, really? So they don't even live together? But surely he sees her more often than you do, right? Being her father and all. Look at all those encounters happening all at once. That was a lot of jumping I had to do to get an encounter. What the heck? White flute, where are you at? Ooh, a Chansey. We got a Chansey. I threw bait at Chansey on accident. Whoops. Hey, Chansey's eating it. Let's hope that happens when we get a, or if we get a shiny one. I really hope that we don't get turn 1 running away. Gotcha. Gotcha. Well, hey, you know what? I think that it doesn't bother your brother that much, because if it really did bother him that much, he would say something about it to you. If it really bothered him, I would imagine he'd say something and not just be silent about it. It sounds to me like you guys are really a team, you know, teaming up on making sure that, you know, she has a wonderful childhood of $200 for a birthday. Now, how are you gonna match that next year? Like, when she's 10, she's gonna be, you know, the bar is gonna be set at $200. What are you gonna do? That's the lowest you've given her. Wow, I see. Wow, that's a lot. Really spoiling the hell out of her. Very good. More happy children is not a bad thing. Little Gen Alpha. Little Gen Alpha child. There you go. There you go. You definitely have your reasons, you know? That's very touching reasons, too. Little does she know, you know? I keep turning the volume up on it more and more, I swear. This game in the middle, it keeps jump scaring me with the Pokemon cry, because I'm like, what is that noise? Oh, it's a Wooper. And it's louder than ever before. So, are you doing any shiny hunting? Are you in the zone or hunting outside the zone? What are you up to? Aw. Aww. That's so sweet. That's so nice. It's a really touching story. And like I said, yeah, little does she know. She's got that kind of connection with you. Hence, the spoiling, indeed. It's a very nice story. I'm glad to hear it. I really am. It's very sweet. And I'm glad you're here too. I'm sure there are plenty of people that are glad you're here and have her to thank. Little do they know. Woohoo! I know, seriously. It's just so pure and innocent, you know? And, like, helpless. Like, I must protect. But then also, like, I must spoil them. That's why so many kids get spoiled. Let me see. Any responses? Alright. I just had to check. I had to check my family's responses. You're not allowed to date till you're 20. Man, people were dating, quote unquote, in my elementary school. It was really cute because they didn't know what the heck they were doing. They didn't know what that meant. They were just like... They just, like, liked each other or something. And that was it. Do you like her? I never dated anybody until high school. Which was really weird, especially in, like, middle school. When, like, everybody first starts getting into dating, and that's, you know, the new cool thing or whatever. It was a very long time until I started dating. And I've had a total of, I think, 3 girlfriends in my entire life. And, you know, it's because I've got high standards. You gotta meet my high standards. It's hard to find, compatible people with me. But also, like, it's just not, like, a super high priority. in my life, especially now, because I'm still dating one of them, and it's been about 5 years. Actually, it was my anniversary with her. Yes. Oh, not yesterday. The day before that, the 8th. Actually, on your birthday. Your birthday is my anniversary with my girlfriend of 5 years. And, yeah, like, I don't see that ever changing. We're just gonna probably be together forever. That's what we both want. Her first boyfriend? Dude, you probably are gonna... You should probably feel bad for, like, every single one of them. As long as you're around. You know? True. The fear of death. Yikes. Guys have it rough, man. You're gonna have to vet them for sure, but... You know, like... I'm hoping... You know, if she finds, like, an actual, genuine guy... It's, they already have it rough. You know? I'm sure you know. You were one of them. I did a double take on that that Bibarel that showed up in #1. No, it was just it's just the evening or afternoon light on it made it look different color. It was not shiny. It would have sparkled and I would have heard it. Yeah, there you go. Might be enough to scare some of them away. Just don't scare away the good ones. The ones that don't take your threats seriously could, you know, would be the ones that stay. And, those might not be good people. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we all have those that we love like that. Threw bait at some eggs. Whoops. My bad. Oh my gosh, why? I keep pushing this DS for, like, it keeps encroaching on me. Let's scoot this back too. There we go. There we go. That's a little better. What'd you get on eBay? I can't wait for my passport to get here. That's what I'm waiting for in the mail. Finally got my first ever passport that I've had since I was an infant. So now I can travel the world. Chansey! We got another Chansey. What's happened to my Chansey voice? It's different now. Maybe I need to drink water. Maybe that's what I need to do. It's been so long since I had a Chansey, my voice is now different. Aw. I messed up running away from that one. There we go. E-chip cards for Zelda amiibos, unreleased Zelda. Oh, nice. You know, you can create as many NFC chips as you want, NFC cards. Just order blank NFC cards, and then if you have like a Pixel phone or something, you can program through the Pixel phone NFC reader. You can program those cards to be, you know, whatever you want them to be. So you can program them to be like you know, amiibo cards, basically. And you can have any amiibo you want. It's not very difficult at all. You just need to look up how to make NFC card, or how to program NFC card, or like, you know, with Pixel phone. I don't know. Pay someone that already made them. All right, fair enough. It's especially like nice if they, like, I don't know, decorated them too. Like if they printed them out in a nice way. Go through the extra effort to make the cards actually look like high quality cards. That's kind of cool. That would be like value add in my opinion. But my girlfriend makes NFC cards. She just has blank ones and programs them herself. And when I say program, like, it's like clicking and dragging a file. It's not like typing code. It's not difficult. Most people would be surprised in their ability to be able to figure that out, I think. It also helps that she has a Pixel phone, because, like I said, if you don't have a Pixel phone, with a, you know, or I'm sure there are other phones that are Android that you can also program NFC cards through. But yeah, if you don't have a phone with the ability to do that, then it's a little bit harder because you have to do it through your computer at that point, and you'd need to buy like an NFC card reader to plug into your computer. Chansey! It's another Chansey! You're not computer smart, you're street smart. Computers are made with the intention for, like, the average person to figure it out. Computers and phones. They literally have teams of people dedicated to making it as easy as possible to do, like, just about anything. So, like I said, you don't need to be computer smart to do a lot of these things. A lot of people just think that they need to be computer smart, and so they just write it off immediately. Their ability to do anything that sounds slightly more complicated than opening a web browser. Seriously, you would be able to figure it out very easily. I mean, you just watch a YouTube video, or you know, look up a guide or something. NFC chips are not very complicated. Of course, there's always complicated shit you can do with a computer, but for the most part, if it's something feasible these days, then it's like feasible, like something for real life, like an NFC card, making an NFC card, or an encrypted thumb drive, or something like, you know, that used to be difficult. It's super easy. In fact, most of it's built into Windows these days. I just want the stigma around computers being complicated and hard to understand to go away. Because these days, it's honestly so easy. They've made it so easy and improved things so much from the olden days, or the early days, that, like, people really do have the power to do these things without needing the knowledge. I see it as, like, people doubting themselves unnecessarily when they could totally do it. Hands-on training. Oh yeah, definitely. Definitely. That's the best part about a computer. It's right in front of you. Get your hands on it. Start doing stuff. That's how you figure out, you know. That's how I figure out stuff the fastest, honestly. I just start messing with it. Without the teacher, you probably wouldn't have passed computer class. Sure. But, you know, like, you know, now that you're out of computer class, your teacher is now just the internet. You just need to know what to look up. You just need to know how to Google. It's like the only skill that matters these days is just know how to Google properly, and you can do anything. Literally anything. Like, even outside of computers, you can do, you know, I'm not gonna say surgery, but probably be decent enough at surgery if there was an emergency or some shit. Just by looking at shit on Google. You could probably be a pretty decent black market surgeon just from shit that's on Google. I mean, you'd have to spend a long time on Google to study about the body and what to not do. But, you know, still doable. Can't wait until the day textbooks are a thing of the past. Where it's just like, yeah, this information is out there. Just go, you know, read about it. And, you know, these are the things you're going to be expected to know. Yeah, go figure it out. Or like they teach you in class, but like, I don't know. I'm not sure if having every student purchase a textbook is really necessary, is what I'm trying to say. I can see how textbooks would be useful for keeping information organized and taught in a certain order, but do we really need every single student to buy their own textbook that they're not going to read? Doesn't make sense. Ads? Uh-oh. Should watch Mashal? Muscle, Magic and Muscles. What the hell is that? That sounds like it could be the title of a porn. I'm not sure. I'm not sure I want to watch that. Magic muscly men. Almost at 750. We'll be at 1,000 shortly. Woohoo! Anime with great comedy. Ah. I see. Is all about muscles in a world of magic. Interesting. So like people are like, why are you focusing on your muscles? Magic is better. Or something. I'll ask my brother if he has heard of it or seen it. He's really the anime dweeb of the family. Like, my other sisters, they've watched anime and they watch it sometimes. Especially one of them is more into it than the other. But this guy, my bro, he is like either watching reels on Instagram or anime, and that's it. Pretty much. Those born without magic are normally killed. Oh. Interesting. That's very cool. It's a cool concept. Someone with very low magic was almost killed, but got adopted by someone who decided to care about someone who wasn't seen as having value to society. Oh, the dad has low magic, the kid has no magic. Got it. So he then trains himself up with muscles to fight the magic people and defend his right to live as a non-magic person. Kid with no magic gets made a deal by the magic police. Made a deal. Magic police. I love the idea of magic police. Go to a magic school and become a divine visionary if he wants to live in peace with his dad? Oh, like if he just wants to live in peace, like without them harassing him because he's a magicless person. Well, to be a visionary, do you need magic? Because that's kind of an impossible task if he doesn't have any magic. Magic police main job is to kill those without magic. But how he passes magic test is great. Oh, interesting. Okay. So yeah, they basically assign him an impossible task to go be a visionary at a magic school without having any magic. And so they give him magic tests and then, okay, I can see how it goes. They give him magic tests that they assume he's gonna fail because he doesn't have magic. But then he just overcomes them with genius and muscles. I'm assuming muscles because that's in the title. It's gotta be. There's a Chansey. Moving letters on a page organized. So how does he make the letters stop moving? He asks nicely. If the letters are just moving for no reason, like, well, probably because they're magic letters. Oops, threw a ball. Was an accidental safari ball. It happens. Happens all the time, actually, in my world. No, I don't want to give the accidental whooper a nickname. Second time, his snaps the pencil like a twig and the letters listen. Yep, brains. I will murder you if you don't stop moving. Letters. That sounds very interesting. I'll ask my brother if he's heard of it or watched it before. Chansey. Got another Chansey. You finally caught a shiny Axew? Jeez, been a while, Phantom. Glad you finally got one, though. That's some pretty bad luck on Community Day. Unless you just don't have that many, you know, spawns around you. That's possible. Oh my gosh, yeah, take, you know, just keep doing that. Alright, got it. Just checking my group chat to see what my family's up to. They're out on a lake today. Now you can move on with your life. You just wanted one. What'd you want it for? Evolve it? Transfer it into a different game? Or do you like keeping stuff in Pokemon Go? I always have to have 3. If it evolves twice, I need 1 for every evolution. Because I have a mental disorder. I will have to. Hang on. I'm trying to catch up on it. Stretch! Oh, stretching. Oh, we're about to hit 1,000 encounters. Yeah, I don't know if it's OCD or obsessiveness. Hey, thanks for the shiny luck. Let's see if we can get one under 1,000. That'd be cool. Scroll. There we go. First we'll ask him, what? How does your opponent responds with, well, it's an endurance tenses. Secondly, if I had to fight you, I'd probably beat you to a pulp with my fists. Yeah, muscles, indeed. You already got a shiny Haxorus on Scarlet. Oh, okay. That's why you didn't care too much. Yeah, I have a shiny living dex in Pokemon Go is my ultimate goal. So basically, RIP wallet and RIP all of my time. You got plenty of stops around you. You just spent a shift standing for 8 hours. Oh, yeah. Dude, I totally get it. Totally. I absolutely understand that. I usually stand up at work, but sometimes, like for an 8-hour workday, but sometimes I'm like, man, I just need to sit down for like 10 minutes. And then when I get home, I just only sit But honestly, I think the real reason I mostly sit at home is because I don't really have a way to stand up and play. Like, I started standing and doing, the shiny curry hunting with Libby. Whenever we had our IAmRedJustice shows, she's, like, traveling right now, so those are on hold for the time being, probably for the next couple months. But we'll pick back up again near, you know, August time frame. Stand, walk, run, and carry at work. Damn, dude, both of you? Jeez. Manual labor over there at work. What do you guys do? Like, Amazon warehouse, or, or what's going on? I have to do that sometimes at my work, okay, to be fair, sometimes. But it's like less than once a month. So it's not really like a main part of my job. Mostly standing at a computer, honestly. Professional household mover. Professional box mover. Oh, there you go. You both are some sort of professional mover. Yeah, dude, I would be... If I had a manual labor job like that, where I'm doing that every single day, man... First of all, I would be a lot stronger than I currently am, and probably in much better shape. But it's just so hard on your body, and like... I just feel... When I do have days like that, it probably doesn't help that I'm out of shape. But when I do have days like that, I just feel like... exhausted when I get home. Like, I don't want to do anything. Even play video games. I'm like, dude, I just want to go to sleep, wake up, and do more manual labor tomorrow. And that doesn't sound great. That doesn't sound fun to me. No thank you. We made it to 1,000? Ooh, we're close to 1,000 encounters. Give me that shiny luck. Give me that shiny luck. Carrying dressers, beds, boxes, pools, tables. On vacation for a week, so it wasn't active as much. Oh. Yikes, yeah, there's that to consider too. Needing to constantly, like, stay in shape and stay conditioned for your work. So, like, even your vacations, you're still, like, going to the gym and stuff. That's not a vacation to me. Hell, I've never been to the gym for years. Which, I know that there's a lot of it tied to, like, mental health and motivation and stuff, and, like, it's good to do. But there's a difference between doing it because it's healthy and you should do it, and having to do it as a part of, like, maintaining a certain, you know, condition for your job. There's a big difference between wanting to do it and having to do it. Your job is your gym. Your calves have to be in sand. Wait, what? Insane solid? Solid? Is that a word? Insane. Oh. I figured it was one letter off. I just couldn't figure out the letter. Yeah, no kidding. I've had this thing recently where my, I mean, it hasn't happened in like a month, but my calf will just like lock up. What is that? Is that bad? I mean, it really hurts too. Like, it'll lock up. I can't, like it'll flex all of the muscles, and it'll feel like it's trying to tear itself off of my body. for like a solid minute, and there's nothing I can do. I think it's a Charlie horse, maybe. But, it'll just do that sometimes, and it hasn't been, like, when I'm standing on it, though. It's only ever been when I'm sitting or laying down, is when it happens. It's really weird. Alright, we're over 1,000. Yeah, Charlie horse. But, like, why does that happen? Do I just need to stretch more? Or, like, is it my fault? Like, a couple times, actually, most of the times that it does happen, it's like when I'm going to bed, or I wake up. And one time, it has woken me from sleep because of how painful it was. It was not fun to wake up to that. Need more water intake? Really? Is that the only reason? I swear I drink a lot of water. I really do. Multiple, like, large bottles a day. In fact, water is the only thing that I drink. So, I mean, I would be... I'm not saying you're wrong, but I would just be surprised if that was really it. Chansey! We got another Chansey! Because I don't know what else I'm supposed to do. I'm drinking a lot. Drinking a lot of water. Working it too hard. Holding a position for a long time. So, alright, I had this idea. I'm just gonna say it because I don't think I'll ever make this product. But I had an idea for a product. Which would go on the end of your bed. And it's basically like, you know, like in the shower, you can have those little, like, you can attach like a foot scrubber to the floor, you know, and it's like, it looks like a sandal, but it's got those little frills and stuff, and you just put your foot in and out of it with soap, and it scrubs and exfoliates your foot. So imagine that, except it's for 2 feet, and it doesn't have the little frills in it. All it does is it just holds your foot in place. You put it at the end of the bed so that when you're sleeping, it holds your foot at like a 90-degree angle. Because I usually sleep on my front, okay? And when I do that, my feet are like pointing constantly. They're constantly pointing, you know? And so it's like stuck in that position, and I feel like that's not, you know, if I sleep like that every night and my feet are constantly pointing, and, you know, the stretching the other way where you pull your foot up as far as you can, as close to your shin as you can, then, you know, like that muscle is going to be, or that tendon or whatever is not going to be as limber as my pointing tendon. You know what I mean? I don't know if I don't know any technical terms for anatomy, so, but I hope what you mean. So you snap your ankle. I don't snap it. Not really. I mean, it's just when I lay, like, imagine laying your leg down flat, and like your foot can't point straight. Like when you're standing upright, your feet, you know, go out from your leg at a 90-degree angle, and you can't really do that when you're laying on your front. They have to be flat as possible. It doesn't snap. But it just is always in that position, and it worries me, because when I'm, you know, just laying like that, I just feel like I'm overstretching that tendon every single night. Like, I don't feel any pain or I don't feel anything, but I just, in my mind, I'm like, I do this every night. What if I'm not stretching the other way enough? You know what I mean? You're not saying your idea people be asleep, turn, and snap their ankles. Oh, no. So, like, it would have a swivel on it. So, like, it holds your feet at a 90-degree angle. But when you, like, roll over or something, it'll rotate as well. Like, it'll have to attach to the end of the bed somehow. So, like, if you try and if you're sitting in a chair and you try and use your foot to point at something across the room, that's what I mean by pointing. Pointing it straight out. So that your shin goes completely flat with the top of your foot. You know what I mean? It's like you can run your hand along it and it's flat. Not pointing to the side. Been wondering if I should, like, tell my doctor about it, but like I said, in the last couple months it hasn't been a problem. I mean, I haven't gotten that Charlie horse thing in months, but there was a point where it was happening like every 2 weeks. And I was like, what the hell's happening? Why do my calves hate me? I don't do anything to them. Why are they doing this to me? Maybe that's why. I figured that was why. It's because I'm not doing enough, like, stretching or something. Your feet point at 45-degree angle. When you point them straight? Mine sit straight. Like, my ankle is touching the bed when I lay on my front. Yeah, when I sleep. Oops, I threw a ball. Whoopsies. You won't bend, your feet won't bend past 45 degrees unless you force them. So, like, when you lay on your front, then, is your ankle's not touching the bed then? Your ankle is, like, the top of, like, a teepee or something? I feel like I need to draw a diagram or something of what I mean. yeah, that was my idea, because, you know, maybe that way, when you slept, it improved your foot health or something, because you're, you're not, like, straining it one way or the other. Every night I do, like, stretch it the other direction for a few minutes. They won't lay flat under the covers, okay. Maybe it's just years of sleeping on my front or something. Weak ankle muscles. Who, me or you? I believe mine are probably weak. Yours might not lay flat because you use them all the time. And so, like, they're very, like, strong, I guess. Like, but they're not very flexible. You know what I mean? Yeah. Hey, weak muscles are good for flexibility. But yeah, I mean, I'm definitely not... I don't work out, ever. That's not me. I used to be very active as a kid. Like, I was in pretty much every sport. For the longest time, I was in wrestling. I wrestled a lot, for like 5 years. And I was very good at it because I was long and flexible. Which is a very important quality to have in wrestling. But I just didn't enjoy it. Didn't really like working out. Didn't get too much out of it, you know? Like a lot of people experience like a runner's high or something. But I stand on my ankles every single day. You know, I don't know how much... I mean, I guess I can do like that rowing machine. I don't know. Used to be running as a kid, but you were skinny and had a lot of energy. Yeah, standing only does so much. Yeah, I believe it. Do stand a lot though. Every day at work, I have a standing desk. I would probably stand more often, like at home too, if I had a standing desk, but I don't. And they're expensive. And I'd probably rather buy an Xbox One X first, because they're about the same price as a standing desk. I mean, some standing desks are like very expensive. Like 3 Xbox Ones. Chunky energy feels like your body's less hoorah before it shuts down. Every time I eat food, I just get super lethargic and, like, pass out. Unless I have caffeine. That can help offset my sleepiness. But something with my digestive system, it just saps so much energy It's like when I put food in my stomach, my body's like, go into emergency power mode. Divert all power to the stomach. We have to digest this as fast as humanly possible. So I get really sleepy when I'm digesting stuff. Really inconvenient, because that means if I want to have a very productive workday, I either have to pound caffeine or not eat. Rotate them, do deadlifts. Oh god. That sounds miserable. I've done deadlifts before. Like I said, I despise working out. Now that I'm like putting myself in the position of like, okay, you gotta do deadlifts now, I'm not having a good time in my own imagination right now. Will help ankles dealing with heavy weight. That is true. I just luckily don't have to deal with heavy weight very often. You know? Like I said, I'm mostly just concerned with... Like, I think I just really just need to stretch the other way. Because when I'm sleeping like that, I mean, it is just stretching is basically what it's doing all night. It's stretching in that direction. So I just need to stretch in the other direction regularly, and I think that can offset it. Or I need to invent my little invention, install that at the end of my bed, and then always sleep with my feet at a 90-degree angle instead of, you know, a 180-degree angle. Oh, really? I mean, that makes sense. That makes sense. If they're used to holding more weight, then they can... Yeah, then I will feel lighter myself. It does make sense. Rip what? Rest in peace, ankles. Oh, more ads. Wait a minute, how often are those playing? It should only be every 25 minutes, I think. Or 20, maybe it's 20 minutes. I don't remember. I'm sorry, man. Twitch forces it upon us, okay? They say, if you run a certain amount of ads every 20 minutes, or every 30 minutes, then we will disable the pre-roll ads that people get when they click on your stream. So what am I supposed to do? Let pre-roll ads play, which Twitch forces upon you, or disable those so that people can just click on the stream, watch the stream immediately, instead of sit through 3 minutes of ads before they can even watch the stream, see what I'm saying, and know if they like me or not. So this was the best solution, unfortunately. I also didn't want there to be 3-minute periods of ads every 30 minutes, which is what Twitch wants. But I also didn't want ads to happen so frequently, where it was like a minute of ads every 10 minutes. Or 12 minutes or 15 minutes. So the best compromise I could come up with was, I think, 2 minutes of ads every 20 minutes, I think. Yeah, it's unfortunate. It basically just Twitch forces us to have ads, and I scheduled the ads in a way which I think would be the least disruptive to the stream. So, like, they don't happen very often, but they also don't happen in, like, 3-minute blocks. So, like, the compromise that I did was 2-minute blocks every 20 to 25 minutes. That is the, what's it called? The compromise. Look at all these Bibarels. I'm gonna end up getting a shiny Bibarel, and I'm gonna be sad about it. And then it's gonna run from me, and I will not be as sad about it. Yeah, I just started talking about the ads because you brought it up. Trying to, I guess, let you know what situation Twitch has put us in. Really pushing the ad revenue that nobody asked for. Even if you choose to not run ads, Twitch will still run ads and just take 100% of the money. The part before ads after you read my message. Oh, I just said that made sense. Like, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, like, if I get my ankles to be stronger, I will feel lighter to myself, which is fine. That makes sense. I never thought about it like that before, but that does make a lot of sense. I think the thing that would improve my overall health the most is probably cardio. Because cardio is, like, really good for your heart, really good for your lungs, which are 2 internal organs, and it's obviously good for your muscles, too. Your leg muscles. Gotcha. Uh-oh. Child abduction alert. That's so sad. Stretch. Okay. And I'm stretching my foot because we were just talking about my foot. What do you think? Should we, do you guys stop everything and save that child? Stop everything. You know, there are people that do that. They do, like, bounty hunting. So, like, when stuff like that gets sent out, there are, like, there's a significant population of people that will, like, go out and look for them. It's crazy. Well, I mean, you know, it's just, like, if you see it, if you see it, then, like, do it, but, you know. Yeah. Like, I mean, we still have the death penalty, and I feel like it's used in the, you know, I mean, for murderers and stuff. I don't know. Not really a death penalty kind of guy. Like, above that, you know, you should punish somebody. You can punish them a lot worse by not giving them the release of death. Also, like, we're just really bad at killing people. I don't know if you've heard of all the botched executions that we do. It's there's a lot of them. Like, recent ones, very recent ones. Like the guillotine was more effective, basically, than the way that we try and do it with lethal injection today. Do you guys want to watch me open Pokemon cards? Yes or no? As a lethal injection thing? Yes, it does. There's a problem with every type of lethal injection. And it's not necessarily the injection, what we're injecting. It's like it can be user error too. It can be a lot of different things. It can be cut with a bunch of different stuff because people want, like, okay, good. If you want to watch Pokemon cards openings, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna open an entire product, like a whole tin or something. I'm thinking I'll do that every 500 encounters just to break things up. So we're already almost at 1,500. I'll do it at 1,500. So that means I should probably get some encounters in. Yeah, but now we'll do it every 500 encounters. So we'll do that. And I don't think I'll need to change the, like, thing at all. I'll just, like, show them on the right side, because there's a lot of open space here. Rope and water, don't mess up. Well, I mean, like, yes, ultimately they die, but, like, it can be considered botched if they die in a horrific, inhumane way. And that's really the, you know, the thing. That's the thing I'm talking about. $12.87. All right, I'm just hoping I hit the encounter button correctly. Did I? $12.88. Okay, good. I'm hitting the button right. Got to keep checking because my foot is not the best hand, you know. I ask because a lot of people don't. I swear, there's a lot of Pokemon fans and a lot of people that really don't care about watching somebody else open Pokemon cards. I want to open Pokemon cards. I have a whole bunch. In fact, earlier in the stream when nobody was here, I was going over how many Pokemon cards sealed that I have. It's a stupid amount. Well, yeah, I mean, people have different philosophies on it. It's like, you know, you can make them work for free for their entire life. I think we would get more use out of them that way. Plus, you know, it really says something about your society with how brutal you decide to be with punishments. I agree that somebody messing with a kid should be locked up for life. Just not, like, so they can't do it again, right? But not like, murdered. Like, it's basically like, do what I say, not what I do, right? Where you're giving the government power to kill people that you know, that do crimes. It's like, okay, you know, you're a murderer, you've killed people, so we're gonna show you that we're not any better than you are by killing you. You know? Like a, what's it called? There's a word for it. You gotta show yourself that, you gotta show the world that you're better than the murderers, in a way. No, they pay for themselves. I said they, you know, can be made to do labor. Like, they already do labor. They already do labor. And right now, in fact, it's worse. Like, we already are... The people on death row compared to the rest of the people in jail, it's such a tiny portion. And everyone else that's in jail that's not on death row, we are already paying for. So it's not that much more. Also, the people that are on death row are They basically live there on death row for like 15 to 20 years. It takes a long time to kill somebody. We're basically already paying for them for their whole lives to live in jail, even if they're on death row. There's no quick executions. There's no such thing in America. So we're already doing it. The biggest problem, and the thing that would actually save us money, even if we didn't kill anybody, is the for-profit prison industry. All the private companies that have prisoners, and they get paid from the government to, you know, maintain the facility, maintain the prisoners, and they get paid per head count. So what they do, it's bad in multiple ways. One is because it's for profit, the government is paying them way more than, you know, it would cost if the government had, you know, if the government had maintained these prisons themselves. Instead of having third-party companies do it, it'd be more cost-efficient to do it yourself as the government. But instead, they're just paying way more than they need to have other third parties do it. The second thing that's bad is because these are companies that are, you know, for profit, and they get paid from the government based on head count. They want as many people in jail as possible. So they lobby the government into making more things illegal, keeping things that are already illegal, like, you know, certain recreational drugs and stuff, keeping those things illegal, and making more laws and making more, you know, mandatory minimums and, you know, all that stuff. They lobby against free people, basically, so that they can get more people in jail and make more money. The for-profit prison industry does, I'll tell you that. I know they don't pay for themselves, but it can be cheaper, more efficient, and less predatory with the laws if we, you know, stop privatizing prisons. It's just the profit incentive is, it works against us in this case. Like, capitalism is a good thing. I like the things that we get from capitalism, but there are certain industries that should not, like, be a part of capitalism. And prison is one of them. And healthcare is another one. Chauncey! We got another Chauncey. It's because the profit incentive for those industries make life worse and make things harder on individuals, and and it negates or is worse than the value that it adds being in the, you know, for-profit system. Well, certain laws do work in favor of us. Certain laws do. Like the law to not murder people. That works in favor of people that don't want to be murdered. That's me. I'm one of those people, you know? But when it's stuff that doesn't affect me or anybody else, like, you know, let's use a topical example of what other states have done, like legalizing marijuana, for example, right? I don't give a shit what you do in your house with your own money, with your own time, as long as it's not hurting anybody or taking away anybody else's rights. You go home and you just want to chill, you know, for the afternoon, having a gummy or smoking some weed, I don't care, right? And that doesn't affect people. But when it comes to, like, in fact, it's better than alcohol, and alcohol is legal, okay? And by better, I mean safer. But when it comes to, like, you know, laws like that make marijuana illegal, it's bad for all of us, because we end up with more people that get put in jail that we're paying for as taxpayers in jail that are non-violent and they just were caught with weed. And it's like, I don't want to pay for those people in jail. Those people should pay for themselves in an apartment. Like, let them be, you know, don't ruin their life because they wanted to alter their consciousness a little bit. So, like, that's a law that doesn't work in favor of us, right? Laws that take away our rights, that don't infringe on other people's rights. Sorry to get, like, super political, but I was just, it's been a long time since I've had a good conversation about this stuff, or talked about it. So it's all just pouring out right now. Plus I have caffeine in my veins. Caffeine in my veins! Technically caffeine's a drug. What if they decided to outlaw caffeine? They could do that. The government could absolutely do that. And then, you know, any caffeine addicts out there, thrown in jail. And now you're on the people's dime, living in jail for however many years the mandatory minimum is for being caught with caffeine. Where are we at? Okay, we have about 100 more encounters and I'll open some Pokemon cards. I totally forgot about Emerald, I think. I think I just let Emerald sit here. Oops. No! I messed up hitting the button. Got away safely, eh? Jails are meant to rehabilitate. Yeah, but they don't. They literally don't. That's, and you know what? You bring up a good point. I would love to spend my tax dollars more on rehabilitation, but that is absolutely not the purpose of jails. It should be, in my opinion, and in a perfect world it is, but it's not. That's not what they do there. They exploit the prisoners as much as they can. Like I said, it's for profit, right? They make more money if people that are in jail, you know, they serve their time, they leave jail, and then they have to come back because they, you know, do a crime again, or they make more money if the prisoners are not better, and in fact if they're worse and more likely to come back when they leave. So they're not rehabbing anybody. And I think, you know, that should be the focus. You know, spending more money on rehab would be way better for these people, and there'd be way less repeat offenders. But that's just not how the system's set up. And that sucks. You know that out of the entire world, the United States has the most people in jail based on population? We have the highest percentage of people in jail. And it's because of the for-profit prison industry. It's not because we have worse people than any other country. It's because we have an industry whose incentive to make money is to get the most people in jail. And so there are people actively working to catch people that are doing harmless things and get them in jail and find any excuse to get them and keep them in jail. I really do believe in the good of people, and, you know, if people actually do something as a mistake, or, you know, they you know, did something on purpose but they regret it and they really do want to get better, or they have a mental illness and, you know, they were going untreated or whatever, right? I believe the majority of people, when they see the damage they've done and the, you know, the problems they've caused, they want to get better. But there's no system in America that they can use to help them get better. at least once you're in the jail system, once you're in the prison system, there's no programmer system to help, really. To help rehabilitate. Like, we don't have a true prisoner rehabilitation system. We have a for-profit prison industry who says that they help rehab these prisoners, but then you look at what they do, and you look at, you know, what ex-prisoners say they went through, and it made them worse. And honestly, it makes the people that don't repeat offend, Jency, that much more impressive, because it's like, wow, you know, the odds were stacked against you, and you stayed out of prison. Like, you know, it's really impressive, because it seems like everybody's working against you in this case. Where are we at? Oh, we got less than 50. Less than 50. Alright, so what do you want me to open? I'm gonna open, so the packs, I don't know if you guys know about the recent Pokemon card sets, but there are, there's Crown Zenith I have, which is the last set that they ever released in the Sword and Shield era, so it's a specialty set. It's got a lot of really cool cards, art cards and stuff. Or I have one tin that is like an assortment. I think there's 4 or 5 packs in it. I can't remember. 4 or 5, but it's an assortment of like some of the most recent packs. Not the Paldea ones. Like some of the last sets. Not Crown Zenith, but some of the last sets that were in the Sword and Shield era. So like Lost Origin, like not, I mean, it might I don't know what's in it. I don't know what's in it. Do the tin? Okay. The variety one, basically. Alright. Yeah, there are. And that, but you know, that second paragraph you sent, Phantom, I think that's just the environment that is created in prison, on purpose. Like, that environment, you know, where people have to, you know, do that to survive in prison is, you know, what they want. Because then it sort of invalidates their programs. It invalidates, like, you know, hey, we have these programs to help, you know, make prisoners better and make them, you know, not repeat offenders. And then they purposefully, and by they I mean the prison industry, purposefully shoot that program in the foot by having, you know, this culture and this environment that is, you know, tough to survive in against other prisoners. And they make them compete with, like, privileges and, you know, a certain amount of money that you get for the commissary, and some people can, you know, get, you know, do favors and trade for more money or less money to get, like, things you're not supposed to have, like cigarettes, and it's not made to improve people on purpose. Galar Legendary Ice Horde. Oh, you did? Hang on, I know exactly the one you're talking about. It's like the art card where you're like looking at the horse, like it's kind of far off and it's like in the middle of a snowy forest, right? That's a really, really nice card. That's really awesome. Okay, well, we ding-donged over here. We're gonna have to reset Leaf Green, get it back to where we were at. Almost there, we're at 91. I want to get Leaf Green at least back in the right place first. Before we do the packs, so that I can get right back to it and ready. when we're done opening the packs. Are we there? Oh, we're almost there. Alright, come on, Leaf Green. Oops. Mashing the B button does not let you into the Safari Zone. Why do I always forget this? Are we at 99? We were at 95 and then I only hit it twice, I thought. Anyway. It's a Kangaskhan! It's a Genghis Khan. I get a little bit Genghis Khan. You know that song? It's a pretty popular song. Yes, that is the point, Phantom. Exactly. We need a better system that focuses more on rehab than it does profit. That's my take on the whole situation. Basically, that's what it boils down to. Come on. Alright. Blow the white flute, and I get the tin. There we go. Flute has been used. Okay. Let me go get it. It's only right here, so I didn't have to go very far. It's a Giratina tin. So, let me show it to you. Let me see if it even shows up very well. Lyrics VMAX. Oh, it's a VMAX. Oh, then I think I'm thinking of the wrong thing. The wrong tin. Wow, I have to angle it to get the light, huh? Here we go. So yeah, and then it has the promo card for that you definitely can't see because of the plastic on top. Let's see. Giratina V. Yep, that's it. Alright, let me get this open. I've had this for a while. Someone got it to me as a gift. And that was like 6 months ago. I just haven't opened it. Yep. It was pretty correct. Okay, here is... Get rid of this plastic crap. Get out of here. Oh man, I need sleeves. Hang on, my sleeves are right over here. I got them. I got them. Here's hard cases if I need them. Here's my soft sleeves. Right here. Actually, let me get that open, because soft sleeves are in like a deck case. There we go. There we go. Here is the Giratina V. It's not the optimal lighting setup for this, I know. But I think you can see that pretty well. That in at least a soft sleeve. Alright. Moving on. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 5. Oh, wow. Wow. They have some old sets in here from, like, really early Sword and Shield. So we've got 2 newer ones. We got Lost Origin. We got 2 of those. We have 1 Fusion Strike, which was the Mew-based set, which I was not too big of a fan of. And then we have a set that I opened a lot of. Evolving Skies. This one has really high potential, but the pull rates are very low. So we could get something really good from those. Let's start with Lost Origin. I've actually literally never opened a Lost Origin before. I think I've seen people open it, but I've never opened it before. There's going to be a lot of art in here I'm not familiar with. Okay, card off. The trick is, I think, 1, 2, 3 to the front, And then there's an energy, right? Yep, yeah, I was right. Okay, so now the rare is on the back. Let's see. See if I can just make this viewable at all. Alright, Arc Phone. Metacham. Gotta try and not shadow it. The Misfortune Sisters. Can you see this at all? You guys let me know. Rosalia. That's a kind of a chibi looking one. It looks very short. That's a short looking Rosalia. Anyway. Rockruff playing with a leaf. A little too dark. Alright, hang on. Alright. Let's see. Is this better? Oh, that's a lot better, actually. Yeah. Seal. Shuppet with his big tongue. He's letting it all hang out. And then, I guess those are just wisps in the background. They're not other Shuppets. You know what? If I hold it this far back, it's actually better in focus. So I'm going to do that. Machop, little clay figure. Abomasnow, Reverse, and Magnezone V. Okay, so we got something. Nice. Guess I'll just put it in a little sleeve. Why not? No, it's not a why not card. It's a Magnezone V card. Ha ha la la. Alright, that's better, right? Let's open another Lost Origins. We've got a shiny, whatever the hell, Gardevoir on there. Yeah. You know what? On that Magnezone art, it's two eyes on the side of its head are making frowny faces. Look. The two side eyes are pissed. Okay. This is the other Lost Origin. This is the last Lost Origin for now. Got a Metal Energy. Alright, guys. Guess what energy is going to be on the back of the next pack while I go through these. We have Fantina. Riley. Oh, so this is like Diamond and Pearl based, kind of. Because this must have come out when Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl came out. Seal. Zorua. Oh, Hisuian Zorua. It's like a mix of the Hisui Pokemon and the like the past and the future, I guess, of Sinnoh. And then Binacle. Reverse. And nothing. Just a not even hollow Landorus on the end. It's Landorus, but all around him is lightning. So, you know, actually thunderous? I don't know. Alright, you've guessed fire. Yeah, Legends Arceus. It's a mix of Legends Arceus and BDSP stuff. Alright, Fusion Strike, which I was about to open upside down. I'm sure you can hear that crisp opening. Alright, you've guessed fire, you've guessed water. 1, 2, 3 to the front. Let's see what it is. I'll guess electricity. Grass. None of us got it. Alright, guess the next one now. Cross Switcher. Isn't that just a trade machine? Garbodor. Marstomp. Rookidee. I have opened a few Fusion Strikes before. I didn't go crazy buying it. It does have a really good pull you can get, but hey, this guy was just added into Pokemon Go. So we got Sandygast in Pokemon Go now. Little shovel head. Galarian Darumaka. And just Latios with no... He's going through a city, though. That's kind of cool. Breaking some sort of sound barrier. Alright, that's it. Evolving Skies, we've got 2 of those. So, you're guessing water? Or no, you're guessing dark? I know, no full art. That's the one that you want out of Fusion Strike, is the full art Mew, right? Okay. Electric. I'm gonna guess grass. Water, no one got it. It was your previous guess, but Spirit Mask. Whatever. Helmet from, Star Citizen. Pika. A C-Dot that you told me you got shiny, Phantom, right? Your first C-Dot that you got. Bagon. Oh yeah, this was the set where they reintroduced dragons. Where dragons came back. And they have this little, like, dragon claw marking up here. Reverse Skiploom. And an Ampharos. I have gotten so many of those. I opened a lot of this set, trying to get some of the, like, chase cards. I only got a couple. I didn't get, like, the ones that I wanted. Like, everybody wants the Umbreon reaching for the moon. The Umbreon VMAX card, full art, is really good. Oh, okay, guess the next one. I already looked at it, so I can't guess. This is the last pack, by the way. I'll show it to you after. Okay, you've guessed Psychic. I'll show it to you guys after we go through the whole pack. Vigoroth, Dream Ball. Her. Tentacool, doing the Heil Hitler. Didn't know he was a white supremacist, because he's blue. Mareep. Fletchinder. And a Drampa. Man, we got like, nothing. The only pack that was nice to us was the first one we did, and we got a Magneton V. Alright, those are done. We'll do another one in 500 encounters. I do, you know what? The next one I have that I think I'm gonna do is, it's an Elite Trainer box from... Or maybe we should do the mini tins. Maybe we can do like 1 or 2 mini tins. What's it called? The Crown Zenith. They're Crown Zenith mini tins. Oh, the energy for the last pack. Thank you for reminding me. It was dark. And, I'll get the proof. Hang on. I already put them all away. How did I forget that so quickly? That is a new record. Here you go. It's very fitting because I turned the lights off already. Unfortunately, no guesses of the energy this time. Oh shoot, I almost just threw all the cards on the box. Get that out of here. Let's get these into the tin. And let's put the tin over here. There we go. Another at 2,000. Now where's my foot? Where's my foot pedal? There it is. There we go. Now I've got all these packs all over my desk. Throw them on the floor. Okay, good. I didn't move anything too much. You guys can still see it all. Jump. Anyway, yeah, good conversation about prisons. I like talking about that stuff. There's just so much to talk about. And, you know, it is kind of frustrating because at the end of the day, like, nothing does get done talking about it, but I don't know, at least you shared your opinions with each other and showed that you guys can, like, think at that level. You know what I mean? I don't know what it is, but there is something fulfilling talking about stuff like that. Even though nothing gets done or happens. It's like, we solved the issue, we know the answer, but is the answer gonna happen? No! It's not. But still, for some reason, like talking about that stuff. Alright, Dig, it is good talking to you. I'm glad to see you back again, and I'll probably still be here. My goal is to get to 4,096 encounters, so I'll probably be here for another few hours. See you around. Don't be a stranger. Our way back up. Ooh, Pineco. Been a while, Pineco. Glad to see ya. No, I keep hitting B. I'm ruining my efficiency. Chancy. Oops. Oh, crap. I gotta blow the white flute again. Messed up. Wow, already at 17. Oh, we got a ding dong. No. There we go. I accidentally reset it twice. Did you see that? Double flash. I don't know if you could see anything over top of my hand there. Shh. Ah. Ah. What is it, phone? What is it, phone? Really? Oh. Uh-oh. Oh no. I'm sorry. Jazz, if you're here, I'm sorry. That sucks to notice. I was like, how am I super quiet? I've got like my volume all the way up and I have a gain on it to make it even louder. I'm up in the yellow and red area. Oh, we got a Chauncey. I'm sorry. The main thing I'm wondering is if the music is like way too quiet. It very well might be. I can barely hear it, but that doesn't matter. All right. All right. Yeah, we gotta keep going. Gotta make it to that 4,096. Gotta make it to 4,096. Why is my encounter not working again? Am I not hitting the right button? Maybe I wasn't hitting the right button. It's still not working. What the hell? Oh, it is. It just didn't update. Okay, well now it did. Weird. Alright. Yeah, we gotta make it. I'm starting to get tired and want a break. But you know what? It's freaking the second to last day. Got to just power through. And make it. I need to drink water. Make it to that 4,000. Forgot I set a goal for myself, to be honest. I was like, am I just doing this open-endedly? No. We have a goal. 4,000. So let's do that as quick as we can. Which is, I know, probably going to be a couple hours, but, you know, if it's just a couple hours, I can handle it. I can handle it. I can handle it. Nice looking scyther, not a shiny one though. Wow, I actually had nothing to do there for a second. I was going so fast. I was just waiting on every game to catch up to where I was. That was weird. I like didn't know what to do next. Because I couldn't do anything next. Whoa. Was I holding the wrong button? Chun-Li. For a ball, no! Oops. First time I've done that, actually. Okay, we're over 2,000 now. Nearly halfway there. I just focus, I can go at a pretty fast rate. Ooh, nice Taros. It's been a while. The volume turned on. On the middle DS again. Uh-oh. Ruby turned off. Guess I ran the battery down. Alright, time to reload Ruby with new batteries. Recharged batteries. Oh, whoops. I didn't turn the power switch off, so as soon as I put the second battery in, it just turned on immediately. Oopsie daisy. Let's get Ruby on. We're back in the zone, Safari Zone. Green Pokeblock, please. Oh, and I need to blow the white flute. Don't forget that part. White flute. All the way near the bottom. There we go. Oops. I messed up the cycle on that. Pretty bad. 8 on accident again? All Bibarel. Except on Brilliant Diamond. We had an all Bibarel for a second. On the DS games. Whooper came to my house in Pokemon Go. Oh, it despawned. Nah, never mind. Oh, oops. This one didn't have its menu open for some reason. What did I do? That was a lot of Psyducks. Like 3 Psyducks. Oh, just knock that DS off, alright? Smack it. Oops. Oopsie daisy. Have you checked your butthole song is stuck in my head? Let's see. Uh-oh. Oh, I turned it on. Turn the volume on. These keep moving forward somehow. Like, all of this stuff keeps moving forward. Ooh, did you hear how cool that car was? It sounded so cool. Oops, I threw something. I threw the game. It's after midnight on my platinum copy, so I should go check. I should restart it and go check the binoculars. Okay, let me restart it. Go check out the binoculars. Where is the... Right here? There we go. Binoculars time. Looking at like 3 times. I don't know. I think 3 is enough. If we don't see anything in the first run. Yanma. Bibarel. Kudoot. I mean, Noctowl. Another Noctowl. Wooper. Kudoot. Kudoot. Quagsire. Yanma. Kudoot. Okay, looking one more time, I guess. Kudoot. Wooper. Tangela. 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 3 Tangelas, huh? Alright, I don't even see what our spawn is supposed to be. I'm doing it 4th time. What's our daily spawn? Because, like, Tangela... Like, everything we've seen is just stuff that is normally in the Great March. Just all Tangelas. Oops, all Tangela. And then, a Quagsire at the end. Alright. Or Hoodoo at the end, I guess. Alright. Off to Area 3, then. Back where we were. Is that the same car? It just sounds so cool when I get to know it. Sometimes it doesn't take the down input for some reason on the D-pad. That's what I'm blaming it on. Ooh, double Chansey! Chansey! Double Chansey, man. What is that, a 1 in 400 chance, I think? Pretty rare. What's, it's a 4 in... Right, you multiply them together, right? So it's a 4 out of 10,000 chance that happens, which is a 1 in 2,500 chance. That's pretty rare. That's pretty rare. Wow. I mean, we have reset that many times, so definitely within our odds. Still, pretty cool to see. Especially when we haven't seen Chansey in a while. Both show up at once. Show up like an army of Chansey. Chansey! Oh, that's 2 in a row! 2 Chansey in a row? That was a 2 1% Chansey in a row. That's a 1 in 10,000 chance. Even rarer. Wow. We're getting all these rare things happening. Does that mean a shiny is next? Shiny next? 2 Chanseys showing up in a row is rarer than a shiny. On Fire Red. On Fire Red. Fire Red is the 1% Chansey. And 2 1% chances happening simultaneously or back to back is a 1 in 10,000 chance. Awesomated, welcome back. Welcome back. Good to see ya. You got Tears of the Kingdom and a Bulbasaur plush? That's awesome. Is new from their line, with basically made out of soft towels so you can... Hang on, you got the sleeping Bulbasaur plush, right? The one that's like laying down with his eyes closed? I just saw that yesterday because I went to GameStop yesterday. I just saw that. Oops, I threw a Safari Ball. You've distracted me already enough. So the goal is to get a shiny or get to 4,096 encounters. So I'm just heads down doing encounters right now. Also, if you want, if you care or you're interested, I know it's not some people's cup of tea, which is why I'm saying if you're interested, I'll open a couple packs of Pokemon cards as like a break. Like, I don't know, like when we get to 3,000 or something. Nice. And a Riolu and a Pikachu. Yeah, dude, Bulbasaur is my fave. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was also my first Pokemon. Pokemon card sounds fun? Okay, cool. I know. They had an insane deal that I think still goes on through Sunday, where it's buy 2 Pokemon card products and get the third free, which is an insane discount. So I did that yesterday. And, spent way too much money. But I did get a $60 box, Elite Trainer box for free. So, like, it's an insane deal. It's for pro members only, I'm pretty sure. Cheaper in person than on PokemonCenter.com. Oh, really? Wow. Wonder why that is. Usually it's the same price. Pokemon Center, like, never puts anything on sale or clearance or anything. I'm very happy for you that you got a plush Bulbasaur, dude. My day is always made when I get a plush Bulbasaur. Alright, we're gonna open a Crown Zenith mini tin at 3,000. There's only 2 packs in it, I'm pretty sure. So, 2 packs of cards. $40 pack of Minky Leafeon, Vaporeon, and Sylveon. Bummed to not have $40. Oh, wow. Leafeon, Vaporeon, and Sylveon. What a lineup. What a lineup. Super soft, short, napped fur. Oh. I didn't know that. Actually, mink is an animal, right? So is Minky just like saying it's it's mink-like, you know? Mink-like fur. A mink is different from minky, okay. I don't know anything about fur, man. Nothing. Nothing about it. Minks are supposedly really soft too, so it's probably related. Oh. Yeah, I mean, it's at least the same, like, base noun, right? It's, like, based on the same Latin word or whatever. At least. Root word. That's what I was looking for. Root word mink. You just gotta get one at some point. Are they, though? Aren't they just any gender, though? Like, it'd be one thing if, I guess, Eevee evolved as a male, and then when it evolved into Sylveon, it became a female. But it's the trans colors. Oh, yes! That's exactly what I was saying. Okay, yeah. I see your point now. As soon as I said that, I saw your message pop up in the chat that said the same thing. The trans colors. I never noticed that, actually, before. Some ally I am. But I did come up with that on my own, so you know what? Point for me. 1 point. 1 trans point. Please. I'll take a single trans point. We're in the 900s. Or 2900s. We'll open cards in less than 100 more encounters. Even sooner if we get a shiny. Moment in the Spider-Verse movie where colors turn to trans colors. And a character was talking about wanting to be accepted by their parents. Aw, man. That's awesome. My brother's gonna love that movie. I can't wait. Oh, did you just see that movie today? Was that the movie you went to? Oh, by the way, how did sneaking in candy go? It work out for you? Can't imagine it didn't. No, I got a ding-dong! Aw, right when we were about to hit 3,000, damn it. Yeah, I'm really excited. No spoilers, please, because I really... Like, it's one of the only movies that I care about, in recent times. Only one... Let me correct myself. One of the only new movies that I care about. It's very rare for me to care about spoilers or any movie or anything, but in this case I do. Because the first one was so damn good. And I heard that this one is, like, even better. Somehow. I'm excited to it. I'm excited for it. You took the candy, actually turned on the seat warmer, and it melted the candy! Oh no! Oh no, accidental seat warmer came in and wrecked you, it sounds like. Oh, I'm sorry about that. Dang, man. It's such a good movie. It is so freaking good. I think it's probably the best Spider-Man movie, honestly. Hey, Kangas Khan! Long time no see. The new one's better. Gotcha. Yeah, let's just wait till I see it. I like to go in blind to these things that I know I like. We're creeping our way up to 3,000. Getting Leaf Green set back up is just what's taking forever. Alright. No, I don't want to exit the Safari Zone. I just got here. White flute, white flute, white flute. There we go. Alright. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed it. Yeah, I did watch a partial review, like, without spoilers, and they basically said, well, to me it sounded like it was better because it has so many different, like, art styles that it jumps through the dimensions and stuff. This is all I know about it, by the way. And that the story is actually not cookie cutter and is really good, and you're really invested in the characters, and they pick up right where they left off last time, and they don't, you know, do any typical teenage rebellion cliches, and it's like actually like a mature film, you know, like, and to me that just sounds like it is better than the first one, because it sounds like the first one, except like, you know, more art styles, more dimensions that we get to see, more interesting shit. That's what it sounds like to me. So that's why I said I heard that it was better than the first one, because the way this guy described it made it sound better, but he didn't specifically say it was better, or that he liked it better. I also didn't finish the review because he got to a point where he gave a spoiler warning, and I was like, alright, I'll come back and watch the rest of this once I watch the movie. Where are we at? We're at 86. 14 more. Oh, I totally forgot about Emerald back there. Oh, poor Emerald. Just sitting there looking at a Pokemon, staring at it, wondering if it should run or not. 6 more. If you're going by the retconned after credits scene. Okay. I think you should play it, man. I mean, if you have to start over, you know, how much progress can you actually make on Tears of the Kingdom before you get your switchback? Alright, we're at 3001, so I'm gonna run from the rest of these. And we're gonna go get those cards. Stretch. My poor, poor foot. It is very, very sore from pushing the space bar thousands of times. Alright, here's what we're gonna open. We're gonna open Hop. We're gonna open Hop. I'm gonna rip Hop open. In fact, I remember you saying how much you liked Hop, so this is perfect. Easy to clean means you can get tears and sweat really easily. No, this guy. Boom. Hang on, let me turn on another light or two. You can actually see them better. No, from Pokemon. Boom. There we go. Hop and his Wooloo that he starts with. So, we're gonna open this. It's a little mini tin, and it's Crown Zenith packs. I don't think I've ever opened a Crown Zenith pack before, but I've watched a lot of openings. Excuse me. The male player character. Oh. Oh. I had no idea. I keep forgetting that they canonically give your character that you play as a name, even though you name yourself whatever you want. It's supposed to be your adventure, but they're like, actually, so, you know, what you did doesn't matter. And in the story, it's actually this character, so. How? Yeah, they kind of are. And I can just tell that from not even playing Sun and Moon. I just can tell by how they are. So yeah, I haven't opened Crown Zenith, but I know Crown Zenith has a lot of like crazy good pulls in it, or it has the potential to. Okay, so we have a Hop thing. It says Wooloo 831 sheep Pokemon, height 2 feet, weight 13.2 pounds. Oh wow, it's really light. You could just kick it like a soccer ball. He's literally doing the how pose. Yeah, he is. Hop's British yet. Its curly fleece is such an effective cushion that this Pokemon could fall off a cliff and stand right back up at the bottom unharmed. And then here's the full-size art card with that. And we get a sticker. We get a Hop sticker, and his Wooloo is included in the sticker. So that's cool. Yeah, these packs are just shoved in here. These mini tins, I think probably house the most damaged cards from the factory because they're just shoved in here, and it doesn't give it a lot of room to wiggle around. All right, 2 Crown Zenith packs. Do you have a guess? Guess the energy? You want to guess the energy that's in here? This is also the last set that has the yellow borders. When they went to Paldea, the Paldean region, for the TCG, you know, Gen 9 TCG, they all have silver borders, like the Japanese cards do. 1, 2, 3. Oh, well, sorry, kind of a trick question. We didn't get an energy in this one. We got a V-Star card. No energy. The next one might have an energy, though. You bring Wooloo to Paldea, just blows away like Hoppip. Yeah, that'd be cool. Alright. Matang. Digging Duo. Oh, I remember them from the games. Graveler. Salandit. I think the guy in the Digging Duo, he always gave you the best stuff, or he had the best chance to give you the best stuff. Grubbin. Skrelp in a psychedelic... Skrelp probably has the most psychedelic cards. I don't know what it is about this guy, but every single card I see him on, it's like all this psychedelic seaweed shit. Helioptile. Oh my gosh, first freaking pack, Radiant Charizard. This must be common. There's no way that's rare. Is it? Slan, it's one of your favorite guys. Well, freaking Radiant Charizard right there. So, let me sleeve that in as Aurora on the back. Dude, I did get a shiny. This is the strangest, the strangest Safari shiny I've ever gotten. A shiny Charizard. I didn't even know it could be in the Safari zone. Putting him in a sleeve. I'm gonna put him in a hard sleeve too. Shiny Charizard cards always end up being expensive AF. There. Boop. Very pretty. Alright, we have one more. Shiny Charizard in Safari Zone after 3006 random encounters. Yeah, I should post that. That's the title of the YouTube video. Alright, what's your guess for this pack for the energy? This one actually has an energy. Can confirm. I'm gonna guess... I didn't look at the energy yet. I just see that it's not one of the black cards. Leaf again? Okay, I'll guess Psychic. Dark. Alright. On to the pack. We have a Soul Rock. A Croco Rock. Can we get another rock? Ah, Luxio. Rock. Purloin on a keyboard. Cats on a keyboard. Grubbin. Another Skrelp. Yeah, these common cards are repeating like crazy. Hey, there's a Wooloo. Being upside down. Look at how cute that is. Look at it. It's so cute. Oh, nice. We got the one of the pieces of the 5-card puzzle. I think it's like a 5-card puzzle you can put together with 5 different Pokemon on it. Got the Poochyena one. That's a... I mean, on its own, looks really good. It's really pretty. And on the back, Dragology, because the rare is actually the worst card in these packs. I'm going to put this in a regular sleeve, but not a... It doesn't need to go into a hard case sleeve, I think. These are very common, but they're very pretty, too. Pride Pooch. Pokemon card of Pikachu when you were a kid. You found it underneath the sapling in your yard. Interesting. When I was a kid... Oh no, this deck box. This clear plastic deck box has a crack in it. That's not good. I just bought it. It shouldn't have a crack. Anyway, as a kid, I was into Yu-Gi-Oh cards. So my first Yu-Gi-Oh cards my friend gave to me, and I remember the one that it was. I was literally in like 1st grade, and I'm pretty sure it was Beaver Warrior. I had Beaver Warrior. Loved that card. I still love Beaver Warrior. I think he's really cool. He's very basic design, and it feels like a lot of heart went into his design. I just love me a Beaver Warrior, you know? Then I had a Jinzo card that was rare, and like these days, this Jinzo card is worth a lot of money. And I'm pretty sure my cousins stole it from me. Because they came over to play, I showed them my Jinzo card, I never saw it again. So, Jared and Spencer, if you're out there, I want my goddamn Jinzo card back. Or you owe me however much it's worth in monetary value, so I can buy another one. Red and blue official art was published by Nintendo Power as oversaturated, overexposed scans? Huh. I had no idea. So they recently published some of the new scans of the original art. Wow. Because they had shit scans and they still published them. I believe it, though. Back in Red and Blue days, even Gold, Silver, Crystal days, Pokemon didn't know what the hell they were doing. Hell, even in the 3rd gen, like, they had a lot of stuff figured out, but they still made mistakes. Like, a lot of mistakes. Canonical mistakes. With, like, Pokemon colors, shiny colors. Dex entries that contradict themselves. Things like that. Mentioning real animals in the Pokemon world. Venusaur is teal green, not Squirtle blue in the original art. Oh, that's cool. I want to see that, yeah. Alright, hey, that was our little Pokemon card break. We got a freaking shiny. I did not expect that at all. Oh, while I'm at it, I'm gonna show you something cool. You're gonna think this is cool. So I signed up for a I signed up through the Pokemon Center online to receive the illustration contest 2022. I know. There was an illustration contest Pokemon had, and they have it every year for art of Pokemon that can be used in a Pokemon card. And they have this illustration contest. You have to be like, you know, under a certain age to participate, because it's mostly for kids. And I signed up to get these cards, and then they were made available like a month or two ago, and you had to order something from the Pokemon Center online, and they would include them for free with your order. That's how they did it. They didn't do any shipping, like you couldn't. Yeah. And well, you might be able to, I don't know how old you are, but I think it's for people younger than 21 or younger than 20, something like that. Look up the official rules for 2023. They might have already started the contest, but I don't know. Anyway, here are 2 of the 3 winners of the contest. The 3rd winner was Arcanine, and when they sent me my pack of 3 cards, it was supposed to have Bulbasaur, Greninja, and Arcanine. However, instead, I got an error pack that had 2 Bulbasaur and a Greninja. So I didn't get the Arcanine. I opened a support case, and they sent me a one-time replacement, but they didn't make me send the original cards back. So I have that one-time replacement pack sealed still. I don't want to open it. So technically, I don't even know if Arcanine is in it. I'm assuming it is, but it's sealed. I'm going to leave it sealed because, you know, it's kind of like a happy accident. Bulbasaur is my favorite Pokemon, and getting 2 of them is fine with me, honestly. So here is the Bulbasaur card. This is the illustration contest winner of 2022 for Bulbasaur. He's swinging from his vines on a tree and making a lot of little berries fall out of the tree. And there's like 3 Bulbasaurs on the ground. I don't know if you can see it. Getting closer is not going to help because it's out of focus. But there's 3 Bulbasaurs on the ground looking up at him being like, oh my goodness, stuff is falling. I know. It's such a good artwork, and I got 2 of these. 2 of them! And then, this is the Greninja one, which is also really cool. There's a bunch of Frogadier around him that are, like, you know, attacking something, and the Greninja is the one leading them, and it's like a dark palette sort of drawing. It's really cool. So, yeah. I don't know what the Arcanine looks like, but I'm sure I could look it up. I think it's just a generic Arcanine, but I could be wrong. But yeah, look up Pokemon TCG illustration contest. Look it up. You might be able to enter. I don't know. King Gambit, yeah, it is. It kind of is. With all his B-Sharp and Poniard armies. Alright, we got about 1,000 more encounters to do until I'll end the stream. Yeah, there's that. About 1,000 more encounters. Or we get a shiny. The Charizard doesn't count, unfortunately. It's not caught in a Safari ball. It was caught on a TCG card ball. Alright. Back at it again. Oh, and you missed it. We did get another shiny while you were gone, I believe. We got, shiny, as you can see above the number 7 there, we got shiny, Psyduck. And it was in Brilliant Diamond. So we got a shiny Psyduck in Brilliant Diamond. I was thinking, since RNG is, like, weird, Brilliant Diamond wasn't gonna get a single shiny. I know the odds are that it was gonna get a shiny, because it has better odds than all the other games we're doing. But, like, RNG is weird, and sometimes, you know, it just does things that doesn't make sense, because it's random. It doesn't make sense. It's random. So I was thinking we weren't gonna... My prediction, internally in my head, was that we weren't gonna get a shiny from Brilliant Diamond. But we did! We did. And it was a Pokemon I already had shiny in Legends Arceus. So I really... You know, it really shouldn't have. It really shouldn't have. But it did. So now I have to live with it. You can catch humans in Master Balls? The question plagues me. I don't think humans can go inside Pokeballs. They only work on Pokemon. Like, there is something different between a human and a Pokemon that makes them entirely incompatible. I don't know what it is. But, like, I really don't know what it is. But, like, Pokemon can go into Pokeballs. Actually, if Hisui lore is correct, then that means the difference is that Pokemon have the ability to shrink down to a really small size. Humans can't do that, so we can't fit into Pokeballs. Oh, I have too many lights on. I just realized. I turned them on for the cards. No, I turned them back off for the games. For the games! Humans just have a really low catch rate. You know, that's the reason I don't have a girlfriend. They just have a very low catch rate. Hello, well. Mewtwo's part human. But that's the thing, it's part human. It's not fully human. Like, whatever part of a Pokemon allows it to shrink down in size and fit into Pokeballs is what makes Pokemon Pokemon. At the end of the day, Mewtwo's still a Pokemon. Do you want to watch more Pokemon card openings? I have the newest set in the US is called Paldea Evolved. And I have 2 Elite Trader boxes, so I can open one of those. So I'll do that at the end of the stream. So either whenever we get a shiny or when we get to 4,096, then I'll open that. Booster box has, I think, it's either 8 or 10. I don't remember. I want to say it's 10. Because it was $60. Okay. I have seen somebody open up the Japanese version of this set, so I've seen some of the art before, but I've definitely not seen everything. And, well, that's about it. I've not seen everything there is to see, but I have seen some of the cards. But I've never opened any, obviously. I mean, it just came out. I think it came out, it just came out this month in June? It launched in June for US? Making sure my counter is working. Gotta do 1,000 reset, or 1,000 encounters. Here we go. Gen 10 is your favorite gen? There's no Gen 10 yet, unless you're talking about Ben 10. That's a whole other thing. So many good Pokemon designs in Paldea, yeah. No, I know what you mean, Gen 9. There really are good designs in Paldea. I mean, it kind of feels like home, which is such a lame thing to say, but it's very true. Like, I'll go there into the game, and, like, there's just stuff to do, man. You just want to go around and look at everything, and look at all the Pokemon you're passing, and go do all the outbreaks, and maybe do some raids, which are better than they were in Sword and Shield, but only slightly. Only slightly. It's the only game I've ever, like, built competitive Pokemon in, not for, you know, competing in any sort of online competition, but for the raids, to, you know, min-max Pokemon to get better results, or in some cases solo some of these raid Pokemon. 9? I've never seen Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. It's on my list of movies to watch. Never seen it, though. Try not to crucify me. It's a book, a radio drama, TV show. They're all separate canons. Oh, the movie is the only one that's an adaptation of. Got it. I planned on watching the movie. I mean, I've heard a lot about it, so I figured the movie was what most people were talking about. Oops, I threw a ball, damn it. It's the muscle memory I've built. The movie isn't great, book's the best. Well, okay, so then if I didn't watch the movie, but I listened to the audiobook, would that be better than just watching the movie and not reading the book? Because I think I'm down for an audiobook. Like, while I drive. You think that'd be better? Okay. Alright, I'll take it off my movie list, and I'll just put it on my audiobook list. Excuse me. Hiccup out of nowhere. Read the complete collection, not book one, because they are different. Okay. Thanks for the heads up, the tip on that. I wouldn't have known the difference. Bleep bloop. I always thought that Whooper's cry sounds like he's saying bleep bloop. Double Rhyhorn all the way. Yeah, like that. That's the thing about Paldea. You don't have to breed 6 IV Pokemon. You can just make their IVs max. You use bottle caps or golden bottle caps, which you can get from raids, or sometimes they're at the market in Coscarafa. And each bottle cap will max out through hyper training. You give the bottle cap to a dude who hyper trains them. He is in the Snow City, not the one where you go skiing, but the one that has the wrapper. He's standing next to an Obama Snow. And if you bring him bottle caps, he will hyper train your Pokemon, whatever Pokemon you tell him to, and that'll max out the IVs. The EVs, you don't necessarily have to train for EVs if you have the money. If you have the money, what you can do is just buy vitamins and then go around the lake, the big lake that I don't remember the name of, and pick up everything on the surface of the lake are like feathers. Pick up those feathers. Those feathers will train EVs as well, but they'll train one EV at a time, and the vitamins you buy will do 10 EVs at a time. So if you want to max out an EV, like let's say for speed, then you'll feed them... What is speed? Is speed Carbos? I think speed is Carbos for the... what's it called? Anyway, you get 25 Carbos. Well, first of all, there's berries that'll reduce the EVs. So if you already have Pokemon that have, like, been in any battles, period, then they probably have already gained some EVs from training. And you need to reduce them to 0 so that you can start from a clean slate. So you know all the EVs are 0, and then you can start from there and build your EVs up. So then, so there are berries that reduce EVs. I don't remember the berry names, but there's like 6 berries, 1 for each stat. And the description of the berry will say, if it's fed to a Pokemon, it'll make the Pokemon more friendly, but it'll make their special defense weaker or something, right? So you want to use those on the Pokemon you're trying to train until it says that, you know, oh, their speed can't go any lower, or their special defense can't go any lower, or whatever. Because when you get that message, that means they're at 0 in that EV. Then you do 25, something like Carbos, if you're doing speed. 25 Carbos will bring them up to 250 Carbos EVs. And then you do 2 Swift Feathers, or whatever they're called. And that'll bring it to 252 EVs in speed. And that maxes speed. And you can confirm this if you go look at their pie chart in the summary. And you look at their EV pie chart, it'll put sparkles around whatever stat you maxed out. So in this case, speed would be sparkling to let you know it's been maxed. And you have to do it that way, because if you use, like, let's say 26 instead of 25 Carbos, it'll put it at 254, I think, is the maximum, or 255 is the maximum that an EV can be at. But you get the last, like, you get an increase in a stat every, it's a dumb number, it's like every 8 EVs or whatever. So the actual number to stop at is 252, because the last couple EVs don't actually give you anything. And if you put, you know, the last couple EVs there at the end of speed, then you can't use those in a different stat. Tyler Blade, welcome to the chat. Sorry, I was just explaining how to EV train and IV train really easily in Paldea. Scarlet and Violet. It's a whole thing. I would recommend watching, like, Austin John Plays or whatever. He explains things very, very well. 6 IV Poliwhirl. Is that the name of the baby? Poliwag is the baby. In Gen 7, I got traded in. I want to evolve it into the trade evolution, but you don't have anyone to trade with. Okay. Well, maybe when I'm streaming, like, Paldea, if I ever go back and stream that, I probably will. I imagine I will. We can add each other and do it. Or we can just, you know, coordinate on Discord. I'm not going to play that game today, because I'm kind of Pokemon'd out, if you can believe it. After all of this. But maybe, like, when your Switch is fixed or something, let me know. I guess you'd have to wait until then anyway. Debating resuming your second Violet playthrough. Concerned that controls and UI will feel weird coming to Tears of the Kingdom. Just do it. Why not? You'll pick it back up. It's like second nature. Like, yeah, when I start, you know, when I go from Pokemon game to Pokemon game and the controls are different, like between Legends Arceus and Scarlet and Violet, their control scheme is so different and it messes me up every time I switch between those games. But it's fine. I mean, you just are like, oh darn, I hit the wrong button. Let me undo that. It's fine. Are you done with Tears of the Kingdom so soon? Didn't it just come out like 2 weeks ago? There's a lot to do in that game. I'm getting ready to enter Pokemon Home. They released May 11th. Wait, really? A whole month ago? It's been a month already? Jeez. Time really flies by. I feel like it was just 2 weeks ago, man. Crap. I still haven't beaten Breath of the Wild. I haven't done a single Divine Beast in Breath of the Wild. That is how far behind I am. $255 hours. Wow. Also, Switch specific regardless of account for anyone else. No, it's not. It's account specific. It's account specific. So you can log in on multiple Switches with it, I believe. How many Pokemon are in Violet that home adds? Do you mean how many new Pokemon can you move to Scarlet and Violet? Or how many new Pokemon in the Paldea Index that you can move to home? Pokemon from your second account into the Switch home. Both. Okay. I think there's like 86 Pokemon that are not in the Paldea Index that you can now transfer into Paldea for the first time. I'm pretty sure like most of the Hisuian forms, or most of the Hisui Pokemon can now be in Paldea. I also think that a handful of legendaries, like starters, things like that, can now go into Paldea that previously weren't available. The new Pokemon added in Paldea, I have no idea. I would guess it added... I think it added, like, 150 or 180 new Pokemon. And forms. But I don't remember off the top of my head. No, so if you want to take Pokemon from a second account and put it into the same Pokemon home, you basically just have to trade it to yourself. You'll have to trade it to your main account and then have that account put it into home. You can't share a home account between multiple different accounts. As far as I know. Only a handful of starters. I don't know if they excluded any. I mean, I know Gen 6 is in there. I would be very surprised if they excluded any starters. it was letting you do it. Well, maybe I'm just wrong about that. That's always possible. I just recently did the thing that I do, because I don't pay for Pokemon Home, so I just have the basic box. That's free. So what I was doing was trying to complete like as much of the Paldean Dex as I can in Home. And to do that, without paying for it, you basically just have to take one box at a time from your Scarlet Violet save file and move it to Home, and then quit and save, and then go back in and into, and then put that box back into your Paldean game, go to the next box, drag it back over. So like I was doing it one box at a time. It was really annoying, and it took like half an hour, maybe longer. It was really annoying. A lot of saving and loading and going back and forth. But yeah, all of the Pokemon that I have in, except the ones that are in my party. That's right, I forgot. So I have like a handful of Pokemon in my party, and you can't move party Pokemon into Home. You have to take them out and put them in your box first, and then you can move them. You know you have Sword and Shield, not letting you put in Oshawott. No, yeah, I think all starters can go into Sword and Shield. Shiny hunting a single horde. You attempted to use the right stick to zoom. Yeah, I mean, there's no way to avoid that. It's just muscle memory, my dude. Like, that game is super weird. Like, up on the D-pad is how you pause the game. That always gets me. Like, I would go and hit, like, the start button or the back button. And sometimes the screenshot button to try and pause the game. Because I would just forget how to freaking pause the stupid game in Legends Arceus, and it's up on the D-pad. It always takes me like 30 seconds to remember that after hitting every other button. So like if you hear a shiny sparkle and you're supposed to like save the game as soon as you hear that, you can fail a shiny like that if you just forget. Chansey! Oh, we got another Chansey. Been a while since I've seen a Chansey. A long, long time. Oh yeah, I don't care about Tears of the Kingdom spoilers, but just yeah, don't give anyone in chat any spoilers. I should make a spoilers section of my Discord where people can talk about spoilers, and then people can avoid that chat if they don't want to know. Oops, I messed that up. Revenge. I've never heard of Prevenge. We're slowly but surely making our way to that 4,000 mark. We're on our way. We are gonna make it. We totally are gonna make it. Okay, yeah, take care of your dog, buddy. We all know we don't deserve dogs. It's the least we can do. Hey, there's a nice Taros, a nice 1% Taros. I know you do. I know you love Squishy Clodsire. You asked for him to be put on the stream twice. With points. Oh. We're going a lot quicker than I thought, honestly. I threw another Safari Ball. Do it again. The things I do for love. Oh no. Oh no. That makes me remind. Wow. That makes me remember or think of Game of Thrones. Yikes. Big yikes. Bran was never the same after that. I watched Courage the Cowardly Dog. I did. I didn't watch it a lot because, like, as a kid, I was very scared, and it actually scared me a lot. It's a scary show. I'm thinking I should watch it again, but I just don't watch shows or movies much anymore. Just in general. So I probably won't. But I do remember, like, I mean, it did definitely stick with me, the show itself. Same with the Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy. There was just, like, a lot of sort of disturbing stuff that they explored and freaked me out. Also, my parents didn't like those shows, so the times I did get to watch them were rare, and when I did watch them, I was scared. So, it was like a lose-lose. I like scary stuff now. Now that I'm an adult, I like it, and you know, horror is my favorite, um, like, genre of video game. Uh, my favorite game of all time is Dead Space 2. You don't have to try not to. This is not made for children. It's not a made for children stream. It's fine. I do not care. I've been cursing this whole time. Have you not noticed? Rated R movies in 5th grade? Yeah, that's definitely way too much for me. First of all, my parents never would have allowed it. And second of all, like, I mean, they just kept me very close to, like, the age limit for things. Like, you know, PG-13 movies, like, I didn't really start watching those until I was 13. I watched some probably when I was 12. And otherwise, if it was a rated R movie or a PG-13 movie, they would let me watch it, but only the made-for-TV versions. So there was a lot of, like, censored, you know, parts that made it not really rated R, not really rated PG-13. Like Terminator and Terminator 2 and stuff. We would watch those, and we owned the disc, but they would just turn it on TV and watch the made-for-TV version instead when I was around, because it was too adult. Chauncey! Oh no, it's allowed. No, the chat rules doesn't say no cursing. You're good. You're good. There should have been rules that popped up when you first looked, and I think it just says respect people. I think that's the only rule that I have. Pretty simple. Don't need to have, like, a lot of... Oh yeah, no unsolicited offers and stuff, yeah. Those are the only 2 rules. I mean, I could just leave it at respect people, because if you unsolicitedly offer me stuff, I take that as a sign of disrespect. Oops, threw a safari ball. Dang it. Alright, we are halfway to 4,000 from 3,000. We are almost halfway. Under the impression that parents would let you had you begged, but you didn't want to ask. Now you know those movies have sex scenes I doubt they would have. Oh, yeah, because that's so much worse than, like, violence, blood, and gore. It's crazy to me that, like, our society thinks that violence, blood, and gore is okay, but sex? Oh, no. Oh, disgusting. I can't let my child see that. Oh, let them play Call of Duty? Oh, okay. As long as there's no sex in it. It's just so weird. Like, we got our priorities backwards. Can't watch horror at all because her parents showed her Silence of the Lambs other radar as a 4-year-old. Yeah, dude. I know. Like, well, I mean, Silence of the Lambs is kind of based on real life anyway, so it's not really fiction. It is, in the sense that everything is made up, but, like, it's based on Ted Bundy, okay? He did a lot of that stuff. Anyway, yeah, like, my mom went through the same thing. Similar, where, and you know what? My girlfriend did too. I don't know what it is, but, like, back in the day, a lot of moms and parents just didn't care if something, like, they just didn't think, it didn't cross their mind, like, what, hey, maybe my, you know, single-digit-year-old child shouldn't watch this extremely traumatic movie. But yeah, my mom grew up as a child, preteen and before, like, watching horror movies and scary movies, and she hated them. They freaked her out. She really didn't like them. And her mom would turn them on, or her parents would turn them on and let them watch them, or, like, gather the family, like, we're gonna watch a movie, and then they watch, like, yeah, some slashy, gory killer movie. I don't get it. I just don't get it. How are people like that? Oops. Or how do parents think things like that is okay to show their children? And not only just, like, have it on with the children around, but, like, encourage them watching it. Crazy. Oh god, that's terrible. Yeah, I know. They really are formative time, like, moments in their lives. All the way up until you're honestly about, like, you know, 16, 17, 18. You're forming your personality. Hell, even past that, honestly, I think my personality wasn't fully formed until probably 21. Yeah, I know they are, man. Well, I mean, there are parents who medicate their kids, like, improperly, but there's no, like, doctors that prescribe stuff are not going to, they're not going to just prescribe whatever to make the parent's life easier when their kid actually doesn't have any problems. So, like, the parents you're talking about would have to be getting these medications illegally anyway. And I think that's a very small portion. I think the biggest issue with probably parenting today is just, like, you know, like we were talking about with the movies. Letting kids watch movies like that when they definitely are way too young is giving them unfiltered access to the internet when they're way too young. You don't, especially if they're not monitoring it and they don't know what they're getting into. There is a non-zero chance that there is a very, like, highly inappropriate, highly, you know, traumatizing stuff that they're finding online that is worse than what is in those movies. Online doesn't have a, you know, film rating. It's anything goes. Well, other than illegal stuff, but you know what I mean. But yeah, it goes back to the laziness that you're talking about, Tyler. Like, here's an iPad, entertain yourself while I do whatever I want and don't have to parent you. And then it's like, oh, what? The kids ended up fucked up? What? How did that happen? My kid doesn't respect me. Well, wait a minute. What went awry here? I just put them on their iPad 10 hours a day. And never talked to them. Interesting. I've never heard of anti-psychiatry. I mean, listen, they get stuff wrong sometimes, but clearly works for the majority of people. It sucks, you know, with what you had to go through, but that doesn't mean it's the right choice for everybody. Because let me tell you, there are, like, especially these days, there are kids with the most unmanageable crap you can imagine. ADHD included. Which now I think they're calling instead of, what would it used to be? Attention deficit? It's a dopamine deficit disorder. Because it's not really like they lack the attention. It's that they lack the dopamine that most people get from, like, doing normal stuff. Like, you know, playing a video game, or eating a food, or talking to your friends. They don't get as much dopamine as everybody else does. Normally, they get they have a deficit in it. And so, you know, they have to be doing like 3 or 4 of those things at once, or they have to be doing something like really fun all the time, you know, to get like a normal level of dopamine. And it's really unmanageable if, you know, especially if you're a single parent, especially if you're even double parents. One kid can seem like 4 kids if you're dealing with an unmedicated ADHD kid, you know? It's not a chemical imbalance, it's a dopamine deficit, and that is proven. At least for ADHD, anyway. Chelsea! Oh, dude. Awesomated. 100%. Autistic kids can absolutely... And pair that with ADHD, and you have an autistic ADHD kid... I may or may not have some experience with that. And good lord. Let's just say I'm glad it's not my kid. Not my responsibility. Not my problem. Because if it was, I don't know what I'd do. That was my problem to deal with alone. I don't know what I would do. A lot of parents are like, also like, you know, before they know that there is a problem with their kid, they kind of get a little bit, gaslit by like other parents and stuff, because other parents are like, you know, they have 3-4 kids or whatever with like no mental issues, and, you know, they complain about certain things, but like then they hear the complaints of the parent with like 2 kids or 1 kid that has undiagnosed issues and unmedicated issues, and they're like, you know, like, wow, like, you know, you're crazy to have to do that. Like, yeah, I mean, kids have a lot of energy, but like, geez, you know, like, stuff like that, because they don't know that there's a problem until like a long ways later. Well, okay, you keep talking about chemical imbalance. That's not necessarily what causes it. The point is everyone's brain is different and works differently, and there's obviously differences between people with autism and people without autism. Like, that's clear as day. You put two people next to each other, one with autism, one without, and you tell me their brains work the same. They just don't. And you know, as a society, we have such a small, very narrow view of what, is normal behavior. You know what I mean? That doesn't help either. Like, people that are extremely hyper, or people that are autistic and not picking up on, body language, emotions, not being sensitive towards people, which ends up ruining their relationships, things like that. Like, it's not seen as normal behavior. How do you expect them to go to school and focus and learn stuff when, their mind is going a million miles a minute? And you have to wait till they're a certain age before you can medicate them anyway. Just the other day, this kid that I know, who is extremely ADHD, emphasis on the H, he, forgot his medicine when he went to go visit, a family member. This kid is like 10. Alright? He forgot his medicine the night before. The day after, well, first of all, he couldn't sleep, couldn't go to bed at all, period. He just stayed up all night, literally running around and running into walls. Okay? The next day, during the day, he settled down a bit, and then they were going to the pool together, and he was, like, bouncing around the car, because he was excited to go to the pool, and couldn't stop talking for 1 second. Constantly something coming out of his mouth. Gave him his medicine. In about half an hour, he said that he could feel it kicking in, and he can think so much clearer now. He was so happy. In fact, on another occasion, he took his own medicine in the morning, which normally his parent is like, take your morning medicine. But he took it on his own because he said he was sitting there and getting really frustrated and annoyed that he couldn't think straight. And so he took it, and that fixed it. Like, seems like very cause-effect, obvious solution to me. At least in this case. Which is why I say, the medicines we have today might not be right for everybody, but they're clearly, obviously right and helping so many people that across the board just denounce it is very ignorant. Especially if you're not an expert. Like, what you say doesn't really mean much. I mean, yeah. So, like, if your argument is the entire book is not correct, sure. There's probably a lot of things that we don't know. A lot of things that we're wrong about. Back when we called homosexuality a disorder, right? No, I'm just saying, like, yeah, I agree with that. We don't know everything, and we're wrong about a lot of things that we correct in the future. But the only way that we have made these corrections in the past is to continue studying psychology and psychiatry and not denounce all of it as bunk, you know? Otherwise, we're gonna lose hundreds of years of research and stuff that actually works today, as proven, stuff that you admit is legit, like autism. All of that is only possible because we've been studying this stuff for a very long time. And we need to keep studying it so we can keep refining it and making it better, and knowing the best way to treat most people is the goal, you know? Like any doctor, really. Except instead of physical, it deals more with mental, which is physical, it's just, you know, it's... the brains are complicated. That's what this boils down to. Really. Brains are quite complex. I mean, the point of science is to not be correct. The point, I mean, it is, actually. But the point of science is not to be correct right now. All of it is right. No scientist will ever tell you 100% of everything we know right now is correct. There's a thing called the half-life of knowledge. And that is, how long does it take for half of everything we know about a certain subject to be either debunked, replaced with new information, or proven wrong? In psychology and psychiatry, I'm pretty sure, the last I heard, and it might be different now, but the half-life of knowledge for that is 2 years. We are learning so much about the brain at such a rapid rate that, yeah, like, in 5 years, or even 2 years from now, I wouldn't be surprised if half of everything we thought we knew today is just proven wrong. And that's fine. But there's no way forward unless you just keep studying it. I mean, at the end of the day, whether you agree with what is written in that book today or not, the only way to change what's in that book is to keep studying it. Good conversation, though. I don't know about you, Awesomated, but earlier we were having a conversation about prisons and the private prison industry. And I mean, it got a little political, yeah, but that's because everything that matters is political, honestly. But I like these kinds of conversations. I really enjoy them. Some people can't handle them and don't like them and just want to be right. But that's never why I enter these conversations. It's because they're good conversations. It's it's a conversation about stuff that actually means something. And then you can kind of show, how much something means to you by how much you know about it, and how much you've studied it. You get to show that you have ideas that would help people, even if nothing changes because of the conversation. It's just fun. I think it's fun. Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's true. I mean, not everything. Pokemon's not political. There's no politician Pokemon yet. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, like, Big Pharma is definitely a bad thing. I'm just reading your previous thing. Yeah, like, you know, zombifying kids that, you know, might not need it, right? Like, and then people like what's his name went through. I don't remember his name. Because it's passed all the way up in the chat. I'm really bad at names, by the way. But yeah, like, people go through terrible stuff because they're, you know, they end up being a test subject for, you know, some new science or something that, you know, we're only kind of sure that works, or, you know, like, they just misdiagnose you. I mean, that happens. And it sucks. But that's no reason to, you know, say it's no good. We wouldn't be doing this, period, if it wasn't any good at all. Mm-hmm. That is true. But I'm not sure if anyone has ever proposed to do that to poor Sylveon. I wouldn't be surprised, because this is America we're talking about, but also, I'm just gonna go ahead and say I don't think that's happened. The most political Pokemon has ever been was when Hillary Clinton said, "Pokemon, go to the polls." It looks like he left. Maybe he's typing something really big. Yeah, exactly. But, yeah, it sucks. I don't think we were being disrespectful. I just think that he didn't want to hear anything, any argument against his viewpoint. Also assuming it's a him. Whoops. But, still. That's what makes me sad. People that can't handle other viewpoints when they themselves have a really egregious viewpoint. Like, do you have no, like, outside perception of yourself that, like, you believe in this, like, really non-conventional and downright scary thing to most people? And it's like they don't have that ability to see that, you know, what they believe is not common, and it's concerning to most people, and the reasons why it's concerning to most people. Because, like, if they just understood that, right? If they just had that perception, they could make up their arguments so much better. And in fact, they could come at it in a less combative way, because they need to realize, hey, I'm in the minority here. I kind of need to, you know, explain why I believe this. And the burden is on me, because I'm bringing in this outside, really effed up, from their perspective, view of the world. I feel like that would just serve people so much better, as if they had, like, a better perception of themselves. You know what I mean? That would, that would help, like, people like that with their conversations. Yeah, if he wanted to drop the subject, he also could have been like, forget I bring it up, I'm sorry, you know, this isn't the time and place for that. I'm not gonna stop him because I'm not bothered by it. But if someone's bothered by it, then yeah, it's on them to bring it up, or else it's gonna keep happening. Especially if you're the one that brought it up. I'm assuming you're okay with the subject and talking about it because you brought it up, right? Pokemon go to the polls. That classic saying. Exactly. I don't think it's crazy to assume that. Like, unless you know the person beforehand and you're like, oh, they're a little touchy about this, even if they bring it up. Maybe I should, have some caution or just agree with them to end it. But I don't know who this guy is. He came in here talking about it. I figured he wanted to talk about it. But no, that's the sad thing to me, is people that want to not talk about something. They just want to tell you what to believe and have no questions asked about it. Or, yeah, that's the sad part. Because they're not really, like, they're just not genuine people. It's like you're doing the job of, like, a robot right now. Humans are supposed to learn and think critically and find the best solution for us as a species. And that's not your goal here. Yeah, I gotcha. Wow, we're so close to 4,000 now. Just another 300, 350, 300 something. Because we're going to exactly 4,096. Because of the odds. Because why not? Why not? See, that's a perspective I don't have. Like, that makes a lot of sense, though. Makes a lot of sense. Sorry, man. I can see that being frustrating for you. But also, then they're all, like, mad about it. Like, I was misdiagnosed and medicated for 5 years like this. And it's like, oh, so you're good? You're good? You're off medication? You didn't need it in the first place? It sucks you went through that, but not needing medicine every day, that's nice, right? Yeah, totally get it. Boop. Boop. Nice 1% Tauros. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, dude. Yeah. No. I 100% am with you there. Like, yeah, I mean, there are people that have gone through horrific experiences as children with, like, hormones and, you know, like, just trans experiences that were very unpleasant or whatever. And, things that they were told to do or made to do or convinced to do because they didn't know any better or whatever, it sucks for them. And it sucks that that happened to them. But also, they're the minority. Even out of the trans community, they're the minority. They're extreme cases. And there's extreme cases with everything. Should we ban everything? No. Should we, try to make sure less and less extreme cases happen? Yes. And we can do that by properly educating people, by instituting, like, common sense bans on, like, you can't transition until a certain age, and I'm not talking like 18. I'm talking like, 10 years old, you can't start taking hormones, like stuff that physically alters you. Obviously, you need to catch the stuff that, with development is gonna come with the puberty and all that, before it happens. But, like, there's people and kids that get put on this stuff when they're 5, 6, 7 because their parents decided, oh yeah, like, they seem like they like more boy toys, so let's start them on hormone treatments at 5. And those people are extreme cases. And they have a terrible, terrible time. Especially when they get older. Hormone blockers, but not cigarettes. Yeah, don't throw the baby out with the bathwater. Exactly. Exactly. Age-old adage right there. History repeats itself, though. I don't know enough. I'm just gonna admit, I don't know enough about hormone treatments, hormone blockers to talk about it. I really don't. I haven't done any research on it. I don't know anything about it. So I'm not gonna try and encroach on or put forth my very uninformed opinion on whatever it is. That's also what people need to do. They need to know when they don't know stuff. I don't know why it's so difficult to be like, oh, I'm not a surgeon, so, like, I really don't know how to remove a kidney, But I still think we should ban using scalpels in surgery. It's like, do you even know what that is used for? Do you know anything? Like, people want to... I don't know why they think they're an expert in everything, having read, like, 5 research papers. You need to be smart enough to know what you don't know, or when you need to shut your mouth, because you're not an expert. Let the experts deal with it. There are people that dedicate their lives to this field. You're not one of them. Why don't people know that? Why can't people accept that? It's crazy. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Well, that's a good tidbit to know for me. At least I know a little bit more about it right now. But still, as I'm sure you would agree, I shouldn't take whatever you tell me as, like, It's as simple as that. You know what I mean? Because like I could talk to a Republican, they would tell me their idea of hormone blockers, and then I would, you know, if I took it at face value, that would be bad, right? So I'm gonna do my own research at some point. The only thing is I really just it hasn't affected me so much, obviously, in my life, being a white, straight, cis male. So, but yeah, I mean, before I would vote on anything like that, I would learn about it first. And I would consult people that know more about it, like you. You know more about it because you've been through it. You've got first-hand experience, right? So I would talk to people like that instead of just being in my own little bubble. It's about to start affecting my life, though. Someone very close to me is transitioning, so I should learn more about it for them. Yeah, in a way. What I think is, I think the right does share a lot of those same beliefs that the vocal minority is saying. They still believe those things for the most part, but only because they're like told to, or they're told stories that are fake, or whatever. Like, I hate to use Trump's term, but like fake news, like, is totally real. And Fox is one of the worst offenders. But like all cable, all for-profit media, like really freaking is fake a lot of the times, like including the ones that are liberal-leaning. It's just across the board, we just have a bad news system, and it's a problem. And I don't know what the solution is, but I just know that there are a lot of people that are not vocal about their beliefs, but they, if you ask, they do share a lot of those same, like, harmful Republican beliefs. I mean, I can see the vast majority of Republicans voting to take away their rights. Maybe not call for eradication, but, you know, because, like, that's extreme and no one wants to associate themselves with the same words Hitler used. But, I can see them being like, yeah, hormone blockers are probably bad because they sound bad because I don't know anything about them. Let's block that for children so that you can't, transition children. You have to transition after you're 18. Chauncey. I can absolutely see the majority of Republicans believing that and thinking that. That would be like their middle ground between eradication and, like, just giving them all the rights in the world. We can't just let them have all the rights that they want. They want to transition our children. They want to recruit our children. Because they can't reproduce themselves, so they just have to recruit. I also do think that the majority of people are, like, even if they're Republicans, they are somewhat reasonable, like, you could probably have a good conversation with them about it and not have them storm off. I like to believe that because it gives me hope for humanity. So, like, you know, while I think their default is to believe what I just said, I don't think that they are as die-hard by it as a lot of the, you know, vocal minority are. And politicians are. Actual real people in the real world are more likely to change than the faces up on television and stuff. That's basically what I'm saying. Yeah. Well, I don't think people are as extreme as it's portrayed. I agree with you there. I just think, like, on a case-by-case basis, they might have an extremist belief that they just don't know is because it's what they got from news, or they just don't have any real-world experience with that thing, you know, because they live in a small town, or they've never met a trans person in their life, or, you know, the Bible says so, or whatever, you know, they hear about it in church. So I think there's a lot of people out there with extremist beliefs that they just don't think are extreme. And I like to believe that the majority of people will talk about it, and will, you know, over the course of a debate or a, like, a friendly conversation with them, and through experience and showing them, like, you know, hey, I'm a trans person, I want to talk to you about this, or whatever, that they are more willing to accept that they're wrong and change their beliefs or alter them in some way. The problem is, people don't talk to each other about this stuff. Every time someone wants to talk, or, yeah, about stuff like this, it's usually to pick a fight. And that's just harmful, you know? Either on either side. They approach like, hey, you know, asking questions, seeming like they want to learn or talk about this, but really they just want to win, or whatever. They want to own the libtards, you know? And the same exact stuff happens with, like, liberals that want to go pick fights with, or, you know, conservatives. Like, I get it. Like, I want to fight them too. They're, in a way, really, really harmful in a way that they don't understand. And, but, you know, because they don't understand it, we aren't going to get to a point where things get better if we just keep trying to be mean to them or fight them about stuff. You know, we have to actually show them, hey, we're serious, we just want to talk about this subject in a non-combative way, in a way that everybody is respected, right? And I think that kind of environment makes people more likely to admit they're wrong, makes people more likely to you know, explore other thoughts and other perspectives that they're presented. And that's the only environment we should be talking politics in, but you'll find most of the time it's just a shit show. Oh dang, you're right, we're almost there. So close. We're so close, yet so far. My foot really hurts. Go stealth was pretending you were born in the gender you are until politics start getting really bad and you want to give an example. Yeah, see, that's, like, nice. That's really, you know, you don't have to do that, and you're doing that at your own detriment, honestly, to, you know, help the community as a whole, and that's really You should feel good about that. Especially because they're definitely not going to make you feel good about that. Some beliefs should be respected. Listen. Well, that's right. I mean, at a certain point, right? At a certain point, people show that, you know, they show their true colors, which I mean by, like, they show whether they really do care about the conversation and care about bettering themselves or learning something, right, that they're not familiar with, or you learn that they don't care about that and they are just rejecting things without reason. And, you know, at a certain point, once you determine someone is being unreasonable, then, you know, there's nothing else for you to do. You know, you can say you tried. I tried to have a conversation with this person. They were completely unreceptive, and, you know, I just feel like there's nothing more that I can do. And then, you know, I guess you just walk away from the conversation, or you leave them at that point. Because there are people like that. But then the catch-22 is you don't leave that conversation thinking like all Republicans are always like this, they never listen, they're all, you know, give up on the entire, you know, general population, basically. Don't generalize, is what I'm saying. If somebody who represents, you know, who is a Republican or liberal, represents a group, is part of a group, don't then apply what they do to the rest of their group, because it's not fair to the rest of the people, and then we get trapped in the same, you know, problems that we were in before, where we're not talking in a context where we, you know, can make progress. Would you vote for me? I'm running for president, by the way. 2024. As an independent. No, that's not true. There is too much stuff out there and too many things that I've said that are not politically correct. I think I could be shut down pretty easily by the left. Which is funny, because that would be the side I would be running on. A vote for justice is a vote for justice. Yeah, no, I mean, like everyone on the internet these days, like, growing up with it, you post, you know, cringe on Maine, and you don't realize it until years later, and by that time it's already archived on the archives of the internet. Everyone is recorded from birth at this point, so any mistake you've ever made is just gonna be there to haunt you if you ever want to do anything political. I don't know how we're gonna get past. We're gonna have to get past it at some point, because the only, like, how are we gonna have any politicians? We're just gonna have a scandal every single day when a new piece of internet history is uncovered about a certain politician, and it's like, oh my gosh, in 2013 he tweeted this, and, you know, that's really terrible, or whatever. Oh, hang on. No, I got you. Let me see. It specifically flagged your "I'm big gay" portion of the of the thing. There you go. I permitted the term "I'm big gay." If that is not a sentence that shows you that I am an ally, then I don't know what is. I allow all the big gays. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're almost there. Anyone that just drops by to lurk is like, what the fuck's happening? I have no idea. I don't know. It's, you know, it's Automod, okay? It's learning. It's trying not to be, It's not just trying not to pick a side. I don't know. I actually didn't know about AutoMod, but it's really cool that I can just, you know, read it right here in chat. Like, it doesn't block it for me. It just gives me a little button to allow or deny it, which is pretty cool. We're at 4K. Now we gotta get to 96. And equality. This would be a great town hall. Just doing shiny hunting with, like, a chat full of, like, your constituents. And then you, like AOC did. AOC did a Twitch stream, I think, at one point. But, like, you could just be shiny hunting, and, like, it's mindless. So you can shiny hunt and talk politics with your actual, you know, people that voted for you. Just in your off time, like, I'm gonna shiny hunt, and, you know, I worked a full day today, but I might as well just invite people to talk to me about what they care about most. Work overtime, why not? Don't get paid overtime as a politician. Seriously, I think it's a good idea. I think, honestly, like, I don't know how busy the lives of politicians are. It seems like TV shows and stuff make it seem, especially when you're up there and you're in the federal government, like they have no time. But there were presidents in the past. I think it was like Jimmy Carter, and there were a couple of them, and I can't remember exactly their names. But they did really important things that I think every president should do, where they had, like, one of them, I think it was Theodore Roosevelt or something, had, like, fireside chats, okay? And so, like, he himself would take time out of being the fucking president, right? And he would go, you know, and film or broadcast live a moment of him sitting next to the fire and talking politics with the people. He believed in educating them, letting them know what's going on in the federal government, talking to them about, you know, the most pressing issues or the issues that are going across his desk at some point and his reasoning behind it. He would talk to them. He would treat them like freaking adults that vote, you know? And I think that's really important. And now we have Twitch streaming. Now we have streaming in general. It doesn't have to be on Twitch. And you can have a direct, like, dialogue. Assuming you have good enough mods, you can have a direct dialogue with the people of the country. And, like, that's such an important thing in my eyes, and it's such an important tool that is not being used by the fossils that run our country. I mean, AOC did it once. That's cool. I mean, maybe she's done it more. I'm not sure, okay? And before I call her out, I'm just gonna say, I haven't heard of any time other than that one time. And if their lives are super busy, then so be it. But I think it's important to include in your life as a busy server of the people to block time off at least once a month to talk to the people you're serving. It's a very important thing that they're not doing. They physically go visit places. It's like, what is this? 1997? I mean, I get that there are legit reasons to go visit certain places that are having certain problems or crises, or if you want to see something firsthand, like an industry you don't really understand how it works, or if you want to go, you know, talk to a farmer to see what the day in his life is so you can make it better. I get those things. But going to have a rally, I don't get. You could rally with the whole country online in a live stream. And in fact, it would be better than a rally because it's not just you spouting your own crap over and over at a bunch of people that already agree with you. You know what I mean? It would be a dialogue, not a debate, Not like, you know, it's not going to be equal because you're the one front and center. You have people fielding questions that you're going to ask or answer. You're, you know, it's not the same, but it still adds way more value than a rally. A rally is just a big art-sniffing convention. I mean, what else is it? What's the point? People go there to have fun and drink beer and talk about why they're right. Both politically and literally. Why they're right. And, I just don't see any value in that. There's a reason why, you know, well, I don't know. A lot of people don't see value in that. There's, like, you know, I don't know, whatever. Oh, absolutely. I mean, you'd have to. The chat would be going too fast. The chat would be going too fast for any one person to not field questions, you know? I would say, you know, maybe make a place that people can submit questions to, like, you know, through, like, a website or something. But, you know, worst case scenario, you can just have somebody who's reading the chat kind of slowly, you know? I mean, you'd have to use slow mode, obviously. But, someone who's, like, actually reading all the messages coming in, or most of them, that looks substantial, and then handing those substantial questions off to somebody to decide, hey, do we want this to be a question that we discuss? I mean, in the early phases, like, the candidate would be that person to be like, hey, yes, I want to talk about this. I want to talk about that question, you know? I have things to say about it. But then, like, when they're the president or some other member of Congress, you can have, like, a team that knows you and knows what you want to talk about and knows your platforms and policies, and they can field those questions for you and hand them to you if you want. I don't know. I still feel like direct chat interaction with, you know, as a political, like, as a politician would be really cool. Oh, we're almost there. Okay, we're at 4096. Actually, we are there. All of the encounters that are currently on screen would bring us above... Oh yeah, 4092. No, we're one above it. Alright, we did it. We did it. We are currently at... If I run away from all of these... 4099. And that's where we'll pick up tomorrow. Be more like a TV appearance if it was the whole country. The whole country has internet too. If they have TV, they have internet. So, don't do TV. TV is old school. Do it on a stream. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, some logical or inconsistency or lie. They know they're lying. Do your research and tell them stuff. Yeah, I really hope that, like, I mean, the biggest thing, the biggest overall thing that needs to change is money in politics. The whole money is free speech thing. That's the biggest thing that needs to change. The other thing that needs to change culturally as a country is we need to accept that it's human nature and it's okay to be wrong about something or change your mind about something. If we don't admit that, then we will just be stuck making the same mistakes over and over again. I mean, it's just human to be wrong and change your mind. And, you know, when you receive new information, flip on something, so to speak. But man, people are so, like, that's such a sin, a cardinal sin, especially in politics, to flip-flop on something. It's like, not flip-flopping. I'm taking new information in, new research, new data, and it changes the outcome. it's as natural as... It's human nature to do that. Like, on a survival level. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna hit the restroom. But, when I come back, I'm gonna open, that booster box. Or, it's not a booster box, it's a elite trainer box. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm back. Boom. And I got the Elite Trainer box. Aldea Evolved. I'm gonna hide a couple things here. Let me hide like 90% of this stuff. We're gonna hide our... I'll leave Squishy Clodsire. In fact, I'll probably move him to the corner. He gets to be in the corner. I'm gonna hide my shinies for now. The encounter number. The numbers. It's a lot of numbers. I'll leave that on screen, actually. I'm gonna put that in the top right now. We're gonna hide... that. And that. There we go. And then... I'm just gonna move some of this out of the way. Actually, here, before I forget, I'm gonna take my, batteries out of my Game Boy and put them in the charger, which I think is just off camera over here. You can barely see it. I'm gonna put new batteries in it, so the next time I boot it up, it's got batteries and they're charged. Tomorrow's the last day. Can you believe it? Already. Last day. Outside cold help, nice. Resetting heart gold for shiny starter. Well, good luck. Not me just now. Alright, I don't know what you're saying there. Something about your dog. Okay. Should I angle this up? Here. Can I move it? Actually, let's switch chargers here. Switch to here. I'll move this back. I'm gonna put it back over here. Is that good? And then I can just angle this up a bit. There we go. Boom! There we go. That looks great. Well, the Peldeosaurus also figured like less often traded. It's not because it's not popular, rather because you can breed all three at once. And Quaxley can't breed with the other two, but the other two could breed. Yeah. Yeah, it's very interesting, isn't it? It's a very interesting way that they've changed breeding. So here's what it looks like. Here's what it comes with. We only have 8 packs, it looks like. It's not... No, it's 9. There's 9. I miscounted. What a weird number. Okay. 9. Not 8 or 10. It's exactly in the middle. Yeah, let's get it open. Wait, do I have my knife? I don't want to show it off, too. I don't think I have it in here. I think it's somewhere else. That's sad. I do have my scissors, though. I should have my scissors. Where are you, scissors? There you are. Alright. I'm trying to keep it nice. There we go. There we go. Just... There you go. Alright. We can start from there. I picked Quaxley as my starter. I think out of... No, that's not true. I'm sorry. I picked Brigatito as my starter. I think I like Quaxley the least. Because to me, it's just like a duck. And the other two are a lot more creative. I'm also not a big artistic person, so the final evolution being like a ballet dancer, it doesn't really jive with me. Like, I don't care. Meowscarada is cool. Fuecoco evolves into the coolest one. Skeledirge, in my opinion, is the coolest. I think it's really awesome. It's a little weird that it's a singing crocodile, but I can overlook that because of how cool it is. Alright, so we'll slide this out. Oop. We have a little poster thing. Here it is. Gotta find the corner and lightly peel it off. There we go. Yeah, here it is. I don't know if I can fit it all on the screen. But at the bottom, here's the Quaxley evolution. We have Meowscarada, Skeledirge, and then at the top... Uh-oh. I knocked the book down. At the top, we have the, one of the Ruin... The Pokemon of Ruin. Theater, music, and dance. Yeah. That does make sense. They're all performing arts Pokemon. Actually, I didn't notice that either. Oh my god. And then here's the Ice Fang thing that reminds me of the Saber-Tooth Tiger in Ice Age. But it's also, like, really intense because it has actual knives for fangs. Alright, so that gets hung on the wall. Here's the booklets. The biggest thing that anyone cares about in these booklets is not really how to use these, but the checklist in the back is nice. The Ruinous Sword, yeah. Because then you get to see what you're kind of going for. So, like, all of these are really cool secret art rares. Oh, man, they even gave Fletchinder one, they gave Bramblin one. Heracross gets one, Tropius? Dang. Look at all these full arts. Full arts are okay. Oh my gosh, look, that fortress has got a crystal on it from the game. Look at this Dudunsparce. Actually, I opened this and got this in the TCG Online. That Flamigo one is amazing. I want that. And also this Farigiraf one is amazing as well. It's just really good. So yeah, there's a lot here. They've got the Ruinous Pokemon, Chi-Yu, the Chinese Ruinous Pokemon. Alright, we're gonna open it now. Enough teasing. Alright, what is this? Oh, they come in a little plastic thing now, the poisoned and burned. They look cheaper than ever before. Well, I guess before they weren't even plastic, they were just paper. But man, these look so cheap. And this, you can barely tell, means poison. Oh my gosh. Anyway, so there's those. This is just cool backdrop, let me just say, okay? That's a cool backdrop. I like it. Chinese Ruinous Pokemon, you think I meant the beads? I don't think I meant beads. I was just talking about all 4 of them, of the Ruinous Chinese Pokemon. But I think they do have, like, a name or something. Alright, here's the promo card. Look, silver border in English. That's super weird. Here, let me change the, I'm gonna change the focus. Probably make it easier for you to see. Alright, let's see. Let's see if this helps. I can hold it this close and get a full body shot of it, basically, right? But it's still kind of blurry, right? So what if we do this? That didn't change anything. Wow. Or did it? I don't think so. Oh, wait, that's changing it. Oh, that's way better. Yo, okay, look at that. That looks better than how I'm holding it. There you go. Alright, cool. Pikachu's getting a little fatter again, I think. Yeah. They really hit it. They hit the fan base hard with the big Chungus Pikachu, and everybody loved it, and so they're like, you know what? Pikachu could be fat again. That's okay. I mean, there's a bunch of different Pikachus. I'm pretty sure they all just have different BMIs. I'm getting my sleeves ready. Alright, I gotta open this, get it in a sleeve. Very pretty. I think that's the house you start in. Anyway, that's nice. What's next? So we just have a package of basic energies. No thank you. Do not want. These are the dividers for the box, so going along with the theme, it's cute. This is my QR code. No box for you. We've got the deck sleeves of the box, which is also the same thing, which is cute. We have the dice. Oh, wait a minute. These dice are sick. Hang on. It's mostly the big dice. So these are like, I think the damage counter dice. Oh, shit. These are like the damage counter dice, and they're just kind of like blue and gray. But this die is so cool. It's 3 colors. See all 3? It's the starter colors. And when you look through it, they all kind of blend together into the same color. But when you look at it from the side, it's 3 separate colors. Yeah. Okay, and then we have our packs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yep, they didn't lie. 9 packs. How they evolved. So this is the one of the stabby boys. I don't remember. I don't know their names. Fresh, brand new. Alright, so they changed how the card trick works. I think you just take 1 off the back now, and it's the energy. And that's it. Now the rarest card is on the back. So we'll take the energy off. Give me a guess of the energy of the next one we open. Alright. Charcadet. Murkrow. Mischievous. Make sure I get some light on it. I don't really have a light shining directly on it, so... Sneasel. You're gonna guess Leaf because Bulbasaur? You take my guesses, man. Gothitelle. Arctibax. I'm gonna guess Water. Alright, now here's also another change with Scarlet and Violet. You get 2 reverses, so this is a reverse right here. And here's our second reverse, Quaxley. And then the rare, which is Slacking. Nice. So that's how it goes now. You take 1 off the back, it's the energy, and then you get 2 reverses. So now we'll do Quaquaval. Okay. And reveal of the energy? It's Psychic. Alright. Wingull. Hang on. Pineco, look. He's hiding next to the ruinous Pokemon's sealed away piece. He's hiding right next to it, looking like he's trying to get it open. Tinkatink. Mankey. Nagglestack. Calamitous Snowy Mountain. Is that the one that we're always climbing to get to the gyms at the top? Corvsquire. It's an interesting one. It's like dark over here, nighttime, and like the sun is setting over here. Interesting. We got a Phalanx. Look, he's so happy. He's jumping and he's squeezing his eyes. Practice Studio. And a Baxcalibur. We just got this one as a reverse. So now we have the Hollow. Alright, next energy guess. Give it to me. I'm gonna guess Grass, so you can't take it now. You have to guess something else. Alright, there you go. Poison. Wait, there is no poison. It would be Psychic. Poison types are Psychic types in the card game. This is what all the poison types are. Yeah. Fire. Okay, here it is. Oh, you got it right. Let's go. Fire it is. Frigibax. It's such a weird looking Pokemon. Kind of reminds me of like a sentient chicken nugget is like the shape of it, you know? Sprigatito. Oh, that's a cute Sprigatito. Magnemite. Tandem House, yeah, it is. Bombardier. Skip to my loom, my darling. Got Dendra, the one that's always training the fighting class or dancing class. Bramblegast. What's it called? Uncommon. It's an uncommon. We've got Mimikyu. That's a good one. Hey, that's a rare. We got a reverse rare. That's good. And Dedenne EX. This is this card almost looks like it's... Hang on a second. the way that this is printed, it looks fake. It looks like one of those fake Pokemon cards. It really does, like, not look... It looks like someone printed this out and put glitter over the whole thing. I mean, it's obviously real, but it's really weird. So this is a 2-star rarity, as you can see by the 2 stars. I don't know how this new rarity system works. But yeah, they're, what is it, terrestrialized? They're terrestrialized. I'm gonna put this in a sleeve. There's good art to find in, like, pretty much any set. But yeah, this kind of stuff right here, definitely different. Not seen that in any other set before. Not sure if it's a good or a bad thing yet. Because I really did think, like, this card really looked like some fake cards that I did buy off a street vendor in New York once. Alright, Skeledirge time. Look at him singing. Ever since the big, like, Pokemon card boom of 2018, 2019, and 2020, the Pokemon Company has really taken into, I think they've really focused on making good art because they realize that's what people like and care about and chase for, are the art cards. Oh, really? That's cool. That's cool. Alright, I'm gonna guess, water again. For the energy. Guess the energy. Fire again. Water! Oh, let's go. I totally did not cheat. A 1-to-1. Alright. Delibird. Good to see you in every single card set, you Santa Claus. Super Rod. Love Disc. Looking nice. Snover looking pissed. Lineless Delibird. See, you know more about art than I do. Speaking of art, Artisan. The town with the 2 FPS windmill. This is one of my favorite card arts. Haldane Tauros Firebreed is really menacing looking and really cool. I love it. Practice Studio, the non-reverse version. Oh, we got Delibird again. Yeah, lineless Delibird, but in reverse form. Pineco in reverse form. And Oricorio. Let's see, what is behind it that's all reflective? Is that just... It's just walking in the trees. So yeah, that's just tree. Yeah, dude, it's very different. What you gotta look at is, like, their back. Their back doesn't... The best way to describe it is its back reflects light less than a non-shiny one. Like, a non-shiny one looks like its back is reflecting light. But a shiny one's back, it's like a black hole. It doesn't reflect light. That's the only way I've been able to tell myself how to tell the difference. Here's the clay boy, the clay monster of ruin. I'm gonna do one of these packs. When they're hard to open, that's how you know they're new. I'm gonna guess Psychic. Do you want to tee up a guess? Leaf. Steel. I forgot Steel existed. I'll be honest. Knockley. Nimble. His eyeball always looks like a Phillips head screw to me. Like, I feel like I should be putting a screwdriver into it, which is not good. Would not be good for his life. And I took it. Shinx. Rookity. He's so scrimbly. Yeah, he gets very distressed when anybody approaches him. He starts sweating and jumping away. Palossand, which to the untrained eye, this doesn't look like a Pokemon. It just looks like a beach. But we know the truth. The Soul Stealers right there. Raichu, Gothitelle, Dendra, Slackoth Reverse. You rarely see Slackoth leaning on his back. And Weevil Hollow. Nothing too crazy so far. Nothing too crazy. Other than the Dedenne EX, I guess, that we got. Here's the Stabby Boy again. What's your guess for this one? Guess the energy. I'll let you go first. It's fatter in-game. Psychic. Alright, you've got the Psychic guess. I will guess Electric. It is Fighting / Ground. Because those are also the same type in the card game. Okay. Cute little fletchling. I think I'm going to do it like this. Maybe this helps my arm. Voltorb. Yeah. They can't have all, 19 types or whatever in the card game. It would be too complicated. Tropius. So they've just grouped a couple together. I know it is. It looked really old school. Floragato. So it's holding like a little, Floragato has like a little, piece of candy, right? That's what it is? It reminds me of like a Quaxwell. It reminds me of like a mint. That's what it looks like. Delivery drone. Why don't we have those in real life yet? Pincurchin. Reverse. Yep. Giacomo reverse. Ooh. And Chi-U-EX. It's not, terrestrialized, but its eyes are really glowing, which makes me think it's jealous because of the jealousy singe right here. I know that this Beast of Ruin symbolizes jealousy. A jealous little fish with beads for eyes. There you go. Be jealous in there all you want. It's a jealous little goldfish made out of fire. Alright, this one. You jealous of my Chi-Yu card? It's probably not very expensive if you just buy that card. It's probably like a couple dollars. I haven't looked at any of the prices for these. I do know that there is a full art card that suffers heavily from the waifu tax, and it is extremely expensive in Japanese, at least. I don't know if that translates over to the English version, which this is. It should be in this set, but I don't see why it wouldn't. Alright, I'm gonna guess Dark Energy. It's not Gardevoir, it's, who is it? Honestly, I can't even remember. Hey, Dark Energy! Look at that. 2 to 1. There's a nice little Pikachu. Definitely not very chunky. It's a city Pikachu. A city Pikachu, not fat, I guess. The ones in the forest get fat. I don't know. Slackoth that we got as a reverse. There's a Wattrel. I think it's going through the water. It's going through the water and electrifying the water around it. That's a really cool one. Looks like Cafe Mix Pikachu. Yeah, that is true. Wait, Coco, look. Its little hairs are glowing. I didn't know it could do that. It's pretty cool. Arctibax, Giacomo, Talonflame, Jet Energy. Yeah, it's going pretty fast. Shinx Reverse, and a Tinkaton Hollow. Nice. We got 2 packs left. And here's the Meowscarada with the floating flower bombs. Alright, this one I'm gonna guess is Psychic. What is it? What's your guess? Round. It's electric. Wow, both wrong. I had guessed electric before. Dunsparce. Ooh, I hope we get the Dunsparce card. It's a good card. Hoppip. Oh, it looks so happy. It looks like really excited to see me. Like I just got home from a long day of work or something. There's the Paldean Wooper. That's nice. Noibat. Like a Shiba Inu, yeah. Here's Farigiraf, just a regular Farigiraf card. But we want the better one. Spidops, spinning a web. Passimian. Reverse Rockruff. Reverse Clavel. The Scarlet Clavel, because he's wearing the Scarlet outfit. And Boss's Orders. Hollow. They always have a Boss's Orders in every set. Yeah, I think Spidops is cool. Also, who is this? Do we know him? I've never seen that. Is that a Team Plasma logo on the front of his little, like, neck thing? N's dad. Alright. Never played those games, so I wouldn't know. Here's the last one. It's a Skeledirge pack. I'm gonna guess the energy is Leaf. Grass energy. What do you got? Electric. Boom! Grass energy. I got pretty lucky on the energies today. I got 3 of them. Bramblin! Oh, I was hoping to get this guy. One of my new favorite grass types. I like him. Grass Ghost. Good idea. Qfant. Toxicroak looking really goofy right here. that full tooth smile. Citadel. Playing in the snow. Heracross. Like Rowlet's Evo. Yes, and like Phantom. Kilowattrel. Glowing it. I didn't know it could do that. It's like pushing its neck part out, and it's full of electric energy. Alright. Azumarill. Reverse Jumpluff. Reverse Bramblin. Wait, are there 2 different Bramblin arts? Hang on. There are! Look at that! 2 different Bramblin arts in this set. Nice. And a Rabska. We didn't get a single art rare. I'm very surprised. Maybe the pull rates in this set are very low for English. But I was watching somebody open a Japanese version of this and was getting, like, crazy luck. It must have been. But yep, this is all we got. We got 2 EXs out of 9 packs. I guess I picked the wrong box to open. I have another one of those. with another 9 packs in it. But, I'll save that for another day. Good hanging out with you, Alcimated, again. I'm glad you got to spend so much time in the stream today. But I'm gonna get some food and relax. I think I'm gonna get a Domino's pizza, because I have a free one. And I'm excited. Thank you. I'll see you tomorrow, hopefully. Tomorrow's the last day for this thing, you know? It's the last day. So I think I'll probably get on around noon-ish. And then just stream the rest of the day. Trying to get one last shiny before the bell tolls. I think we'll do it. I think we'll do it. And if it wants to give me really insanely good luck, then, you know, maybe we could get more than one shiny. Just putting it out there. But yep, good to see you again. Ending the stream now. See you tomorrow.